Alrighty. Good morning. Good morning. Alrighty. Good morning. Good morning. Wait, what? Dude, come on. Oh my god. You really just had to fuck me like that? Awesome. Oh, that hurt my soul. Hey. Hey, Jojo. Took me out of the car. Truck.
Podcast by night, all day.
What's up? Good
How
to see
are
you, my
you?
brother.
Great to see you.
Always great to see you.
I've been so looking forward to this. I'm going 1,000 miles an hour for, seems like.
Me too,
a
man.
long time.
And I've been really looking forward to talking to you about this book because I know that you've been obsessed. You've been obsessed by this era in human history. And tell us about it.
Yeah, yeah. So this is 1968 Vietnam, and I just launched the book tour last night or the night before. Because last night was Comedy Mothership, Kill Tony, which was amazing. We had a
Best show in the
blast. It
world.
was so crazy.
The best show to go
Do
to.
they vet any of those people, by the way, before they come up?
Nope.
Yeah,
They-
didn't look
insane
like it.
people, brilliant people, great comics, terrible comics.
That was fantastic.
That's the best
my
show
gosh,
ever.
That was fantastic. But yeah, I kicked off the book tour with David Morrell, who created Rambo back in 1972 with First Blood.
Wow.
So that was a huge honor for me. It's been an inspiration to me my whole life. For the series of books in the 80s, Brotherhood of the Rose, Fraternity of the Stone, League of Night and Fog, which were just incredible. And I got to kick off the book tour with him out there. Signed a baby for the first time. I've never signed a baby. So someone brought a baby through and asked me to sign their
God.
kid. I was
That
like,
seems wrong.
it does. And
Yeah.
then I realized they just wanted me to sign the shirt on the baby, which was a little better than the actual skin of the baby. So, so I did that. That was 2 new tattoos came through. So I saw 2 new very large tattoos of cross
Are they the
tomahawks.
cross tomahawks?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
That's crazy. I mean, you've had that for a while. You've had people doing that for a while for you, but I remember the first time I got one. I think it was after I was on, right around the same time the first time I was on, so like 2020, the first time I saw it, and I texted you and sent it. It was like, someone tattooed the cross tomahawks on themselves, and you know, I knew you've had that with you for a while, and if it was weird the first time you see it, like now it's must be kind of normal because a lot of people have tattoos of you.
It's not normal. It's not normal.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's very weird. They'll probably grow to regret them.
Never. That doesn't happen with tattoos, does it? No.
Not mine.
No.
I don't regret mine. I like mine.
It's a life story. It's a life story.
Yeah,
it's
it's
awesome.
you know, it depends on what you got.
Yeah.
You know.
And timing, and maybe if you got someone's name on there that's no longer a part of your life.
Yeah, maybe
that's
the
a big
wife
one.
wants you to get that removed.
Perhaps.
Turn into a
Perhaps.
snake.
I've heard that. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, the book, 1968, Vietnam, and I thought this was going to be the book that was going to take me the least amount of time because I thought I had this foundation of knowledge when it comes to warfare, Vietnam in particular, those lessons. I've had the influence of popular culture when it comes to the 60s and Vietnam as well growing up, so I thought I was well prepared to dive into this world. And I didn't want to just say that they're listening to Creedence Clearwater Revival and that it's 1968 and then essentially drop a contemporary thriller into the 60s, into Vietnam, 1968. Instead, I wanted someone who lived through that era to know that I put in the effort, and any sentence had to be written through the lens of 1968 without the benefit of 50 plus years of hindsight. So if someone is 70 years old, 50 years old, 20 years old, they only have their life experience up to that point to make a decision for perspective on an event. And that took a lot more time than I thought. I got a dictionary from 1969. I couldn't find the one from 1968 I wanted, so I got a dictionary from 1969 to look how terms were defined back then. A lot of right here in October.
So when you get a dictionary,
I'm sure there is, but I was looking at just some specific terms that what they are right now.
and you just want to read that.
Yeah, Google something. That was quite the
I feel like this World War II, Vietnam is what.
that is a
So World War II, we were fighting evil. We were stopping the rise of Hitler and the Third Reich.
yeah.
World War II was just. Vietnam was fucking nonsense. And it's still, to this day, it infuriates people that participated in it. It infuriates people who lost family members. It didn't make any sense. It was birthed on a lie. It was a complete false flag event that our own government, they lied to us and told us that the Gulf of Tonkin, there was an incident where one of our battleships was attacked, and it wasn't. It was all a lie. And it was just to get us into this fucking war. And there's a whole bunch of people that made a whole bunch of money, and a bunch of people died. And at the end of it, everybody felt broken. And during it, there was a gigantic cultural revolution in the middle of it. That's the real America.
Yeah, you know, it's something that I explore in the book, and with the benefit of hindsight, it's certainly more, it's more relevant, but you can draw that out for sure with the benefit of hindsight. And I'm trying to write this thing in 1968 from these guys, so they're having these conversations with only that information. So they don't yet know who's making a ton of money. They're not yet knowing about Bell helicopters and all the rest of this stuff. They don't really know yet about Gulf of Tonkin. They just know that 1968 is the bloodiest year thus far of the war. It's going to be over 58,000. Exactly how much for that much people. On our side, they say nothing of these things. Certainly a lot more than 58,000. Looking looking back, so I'm trying to look at it through the lens of the day. Looking back at the dominant, look back and say,
You don't want to flip over, man.
following the communism. But at the time, I tried to put myself into the shoes of the people making these decisions. And there, at least for Southeast Asia, there was a following. Even if they did, if that meant anything long term for the rest of us today, it's hard to say that it would have. But I mean, the whole thing is so heartbreaking. You're right. Those guys have parades. They got back to work. They use the GI Bill. They built this country into what it is today.
Protesters.
They had all that to deal with, all of that baggage to deal with, and that left a scar on an entire generation. It really, a lot of that started with the Kennedy assassination in 1963, and then we move on into the war, and this becomes the first televised war. So there were photographs of the Civil War. There's photographs, World War I, World War II. We're doing the newsreels when you go to the movies on Saturday and see the matinee, and you're getting those. But that's a very different type of way to get your news, because you're seeing it once a week, or you're seeing a still photograph in a paper. Then we get to Vietnam. Now you're seeing it every day on the news. You're seeing Walter Cronkite there giving them news, and you're watching these guys in foxholes, and you're seeing the shooting, and you're seeing this chaos. And also the media, I think this is the first time where the media realizes they have not just a pillar as a check on government, they realize that they actually have power to influence events and policy. So how they report Vietnam, very different from how reporters, even in Korea, but let's get World War II, very different from how reporters now look at Vietnam, these guys in Saigon, they're staying in these amazing hotels, and they're partying it up at night. Some of them are going to the outskirts of town, so it looks like they're out in the rice paddies or whatever, and then they're going back to their hotel for drinks. But they realize during this time that they can influence policy. And so that's what we see with the Tet Offensive. We see that as a complete tactical win for the United States, but it becomes a loss for us, a huge strategic loss for us because of the way that it's reported, and the media is involved in that. So if they didn't know it before,
what was the issue? The media distorted what was going on.
Yeah, the media distorted what was going on, and talked about this huge victory for the NBA and for North Vietnam, and it wasn't really. But it was when they reported it that way. And then we see more of America turning against this war, and policy shifts, and more people shipped into Vietnam. So it's the whole thing is so sad, and I try to humanize it and personalize it in this book, because you can read about, I think that's the importance of reading fiction also, because you get a compassion there and an empathy for people, because you're living something through their eyes, even though it's fiction, that you don't get really through nonfiction. You can read about all these numbers, you can read about 58,000, but when you read a story like this, and you're getting to know these characters, and you're going through this thing with them, and that then becomes part of your experience.
Thank you.
So even let's say
Going to
Bud's
lunch
going
1 to
through
2
SEAL
today.
training.
All right.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to Normandy. I'm thinking back to Iwo Jima. I'm thinking back to Vietnam and what these guys had to go through. And then I'm realizing, I can do a few more push-ups in the sand here in Coronado, California. Well, those guys died and sacrificed so much so that I could be here. But some of that comes through the works of fiction, too. The thrillers that I was reading growing up from guys who had backgrounds in Vietnam, or just from things they were dealing with in contemporary thrillers of the day. But that became part of my experience, and I didn't have to, and it's almost like you're living it, even though it's all made up. So that's the importance of reading in general. And speaking of reading, when we look at 2003 to 2025 and the drop off in reading that has occurred, that is scary.
Do you think that's because of the internet?
Oh yeah, I mean it corresponds almost directly with the rise of the smartphone. And of course it continues to drop today. So I think I'm getting into publishing and Hollywood in probably one of the worst times in the last 100 years that one could decide to do something like this with AI and all the rest of it. It's and less people reading, and less people. There's no there's no box office for movies anymore.
No, the worst time to get into it is tomorrow.
Yeah, good point.
It's way better that you already have the Terminal List and the Dark Wolf on TV.
Right. Yeah,
you're way better off. Trying today, they'd be like, we have no use for scripts. We wrote 100 scripts in the time it took you to walk on the stage.
I know.
Yeah, we put in prompts. I want a Vietnam thriller involving a handsome football player that tries to do the best for his country. That realizes, like Pat Tillman style, gets disillusioned when he gets there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. I think CAA, my talent agency, just sent me a thing the other day and said that one of these open AI deals, I think it was a $1.5 billion settlement or something, and that they'd used my books, and I'm sure they've used this podcast. I'm sure they've used all sorts of things. But the settlement out of that for me is possibly $1,000.
Congratulations.
And well, thank you. And I thought, well, my attorney's
Where's the
going
rest
to
of that money
be. Is my
going?
attorney only going to take an hour to do this? Because that's about makes it a net exactly. So, but then do you not do it because then they just hold them? I don't know. It's crazy.
Take the 1,000.
But they have to pay like 6,000 to get the 1,000.
Do you really?
I would think they're going to spend. I'm sure they're going to spend like 6
Can't
hours.
just give it to you.
I don't think so. I mean, if I even ask the questions, thousands gone. You know?
Cut me a check, bitch.
I don't think it works that way.
Oh,
So I don't even know. But the AI part is interesting. I was talking to, so I was in Morocco filming True Believer just a couple weeks ago. So we finished up filming out there with Brad and everybody. It was amazing. And from Morocco, you fly through France on the way home. I stopped in Paris for a few days with my wife out there and some other friends out there, and things like that. But one of them was a guy named Rick Rosenfield who started California Pizza Kitchen back in 1985. And we were going to put one in one of the Wynn hotels in Vegas. And we were talking about AI, and that's how this plays in here. He said, "Tell me the story." Okay, this is the general gist. It might be not in exact detail, but the general gist is that they're going to put one into seniors. So he goes in there with Wynn, and they're walking through, and Waylon Jennings is with them. So they're all these three guys, Steve Wynn, Rick Rosenfield, and Waylon Jennings. And they go in, and Steve Wynn says, "Hey, Waylon, we have this cover band. We have this guy that does just your cover tunes. He's a huge fan of yours, and I'd appreciate if you said hi to him." And Waylon Jennings is like, "Yeah, no problem." So the cover band guy is like Jalen Wennings or something. Let's call him that. I don't know what his real name is, but sits down and they're having drinks, and the guy's like, I love all your stuff. Thank you so much. I hope it's okay that I'm doing these cover bands, but I just idolize you." And Waylon Jennings is sitting there and goes, "Oh yeah, no problem. Only there is one problem though with what you're doing." And the guy's like, "What?" And he said, "You're always one album behind." And I was like, "Oh." And this guy told me the story in the context of AI, and so I'm using my books to write another book that has a similar tone, or write this in the style of Jack Carr with some prompts. And I was saying I was a little concerned about this,
dude, it's only
in the
tree.
future. And he told me that story, and so I'm like, "Oh, that's fantastic. There's always going to be a book behind."
Yeah, but AI is not a cover band. AI is a lot smarter than us.
Oh my God.
That's the problem. The problem is, I don't know if you were paying attention to what it's been doing with music. But so Jamie, show them some of the interviews.
I saw those. Oh,
some of
my
the
gosh.
interviews that you made.
I showed them up there.
Yeah. Those are crazy.
This is crazy. So
Yeah, like right
people,
here.
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
On the podcast.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Michael Jackson on the
Elvis.
podcast. And it's not difficult for it to do stuff like that. And so we're not talking about a cover band. We're talking about someone that can do something that can accomplish a task that human beings can't.
Man, now I'm bummed out again. I was all
Yeah,
positive
look
a
at
second
this.
ago.
Play that. This is
so
crazy.
crazy.
You gotta act like it every day. That means working with nobody watching, staying humble, but never doubting yourself.
You still carry that mindset?
Always in me forever. You don't stop being a champion just because the bell ain't.
You sit down like
Oh,
this,
dude, I
with
want to
this,
see this.
you can't
Hold
hide
up.
anything. Your breathing, your hesitation, even your heartbeat comes true. If you try to be some.
That's
When you
incredible.
grow up with nothing, man, you learn quickly you can trust. Every smile, every handshake you wave. This game,
That's
this country,
terrible.
they
They
tell
might
you
they
their
might figure that
rules.
one out.
one's
but
not
yeah.
That one's
Follow them
terrible.
with
It's not difficult for it to do stuff like that. And so we're not talking about a cover band. We're talking about someone that can do something, or something that can accomplish a task that human beings can't.
Man, now I'm bummed out again. I was all
Yeah,
positive a
look at
second
this.
ago.
Play that.
This is so
crazy.
crazy.
You gotta act like it every day. That means working with nobody watching, staying humble, but never doubting yourself.
You still carry that mindset now?
Always in me forever. You don't stop being a champion just because the bell ain't.
When you sit down like this with a microphone, you can't hide anything. Your breathing, your hesitation, even your heartbeat comes true. If you try to be some.
That's
When you
incredible.
grow up with nothing, man, you learn quickly you can trust. Every smile, every handshake you wave. This game,
That's
this country,
terrible.
they
They
tell
might
you
they
their
might figure
rules.
that one out.
one's
but
not-
yeah.
That
Follow
one's
them when
terrible.
it helps them.
That's terrible. That's someone
Man, you
else's
ever notice
voice.
how life sneak up on you like a bill you forgot you had? One day you're cool, next day
That's
you're like,
terrible,
who left this
too.
responsibility on my porch?
Stop that.
But there are
That's
some
how
that
I
are
felt the
good.
first time
Stop
I
that. Stop that. That's not Richard Pryor's voice.
Christine, you think the whole world is waiting for you to show up, and then you find out the world was busy already. The trick is figuring out how to join in without losing your...
I will say, hearing it through these
Man.
headphones now, you can hear that weird
Yeah.
tinge.
Yeah.
Like, that's supposed to be Lee Harvey Oswald. Doesn't really look like him?
A little bit, like a
Kinda.
really young Lee Harvey
I
Oswald.
hear that. I hear the echo.
Man,
We're fucked.
That's crazy.
We're fucked.
That is
Bottom
crazy.
line is, and music is really fucked. Like we were playing this 50 Cent cover.
Yeah.
They did the song "Many Men," but they did it with.
Oh my god. This right here. Joe Rogan had shown this song so many fucking times. He showed it so many times. It got to a point where I almost had it on my playlist. But I don't want to support AI music. Because there's two songs that I like, AI version. I like the 50 Cent Many Men, the one Joe Rogan's just about to talk. I'm sure he's going to show it. I like Many Men and Billie Eilish and Justin Bieber and Chris Brown. I think it was Billie Eilish featuring Justin Bieber and Chris Brown. Fuck, I forgot what the name of the song. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it's Justin Bieber featuring Billie Eilish and Chris Brown. No, where is it? Is this it?
Million liters of water and offset millions of plastic bottles.
Been sitting here thinking about the way.
Alright, I think this one's it. Yeah, this song right here, Can't Run, because I believe that's an AI's music. That's an AI song. Because I try to look for it on like Spotify, and I try to look for it everywhere, and I can't find it. Yeah, it's like nowhere to be found. Like, that's why I believe this is an AI song. Can't Run and Many Men are my two favorite AI songs, but I just refuse to, like, support it. This song is so good, bruh. I don't know if you guys can hear it through the mic, but Jesus, I love this song. I'm gonna play it, just...
Been sitting here thinking about the way I move. Every step I take just leads to something new. Could have done it different, that's what people say. But I just kept on going down the same old way. Sometimes I wonder if I even tried at all, or if I just pretended while I watched it fall. Maybe I was blind to what was going on, or maybe I just chose to sing the same sad song. Every time I face myself, I see the truth I can't deny. All the times I hurt someone, all the moments passing by. Looking at the person that I used to
not his voice, but oh well.
Left the best parts of myself so far behind. Now I'm picking up the pieces day by day, learning from the mess I made along the way. Time shows me the truth in everything I do. Wisdom comes with pain, yet how much is true. Take a good look, take a good look. Who do you see? Are you ready to change? Ready to be free? Looking at the person that I used to be. Finding all the flaws staring back at me, oh, staring back. Can't run from the choices that I made back then. No, I can't run. Gotta learn to live with who I am again. Learn to live, learn to live. Looking back at me.
Jojo, were you able to hear that?
Staring back, looking at the person that I used to be. Finding all the flaws staring back at me, oh, staring back. Can't run from the choices that I made back then. No, I can't.
That's crystal clear. Wow, that was way more clear than I expected. I thought it was gonna like kind of mute out the song or the instrumental, but no, it caught the whole thing. It caught the whole thing. Yeah, that's like, ah man, that's a really good AI song because Billie Eilish and Justin Bieber were fucking close. They were really close. Chris Brown was way off. Chris Brown, it actually sounded like somebody else. But it was still a well put together song, you know. The vocals were really well. The lyrics were surprisingly good. I love how like the song is called Can't Run. And it's like looking in a mirror and you're just seeing what you used to be and stuff like that. It's a cool metaphor. It's a really cool song. And then here's Many Men. I know Joe Rogan is gonna show it. It is actually really fucking good. The Many Men one is so good. Because it's also like not what you expected. It's very jazzy. You know, 50 Cent, you know. Oh, but that's the thing. It doesn't sound like 50 Cent. It just took the whole Many Men and just did like a cover. But with a jazz kind of like flavor to it. The jazz music, they even changed like the music. And just change the way how they sing it. The only thing that stayed the same was the lyrics. And this shit was really good too. Let's see if he plays it.
Like a soul singer from like the 1950s or 1960s. It's incredible. It's so good. It's like one of my favorite songs.
Really?
And it's not even a real person.
That's insane.
It's not even
It's
a real
really
person.
fucking
And
good.
it's so good. We were all in the green room the other night. We're like, if this guy was a real dude, he would be like the biggest star in the world right now because everybody would want to hear him sing.
I mean, Milli Vanilli just did it a little too early. You know?
Well, Milli Vanilli just lip synced.
Yeah.
You know, this is a totally different experience. This is like they're going to create stuff with your voice better than anything you can do.
Oh, it's so brutal. But for the kids, at least we're aware of it, so we can choose. Maybe we can choose. It's going to be hard to like some of these things. It's going to be hard to figure out at some point. But I almost think there needs to be. Remember the parental advisories in the '80s? They put on CDs and stuff like that back then. Like at least you know. Like if I want to go and I want to buy this piece of art right here, and I walk into that store and I love this thing, and I put it in my house and it's there for 10 years, and I show everybody that comes in. But what if that thing is, I don't know that no one actually made that. That was just AI made that.
Yeah.
And I find out 10 years later. What, is that different? Is that a different experience now for me? Do I feel cheated? I don't know.
You
but
should feel cheated.
Yeah. But if you buy it, there has to be a little thing on it, I don't know, that tells you. Then you're aware.
Well, part of what art is someone made it.
Yeah,
you know, that's what makes it kind of cool.
Yeah.
You know, if it was made by a computer, it doesn't seem... it doesn't have a piece of a person in it, you know?
And are people going to care, like our kids? Are they going to care?
I don't know, because I don't care about that song, so I don't know what to say. I don't want to be a hypocrite, but it's inevitable. Yeah. It's happening. You know, you're going to have to deal with it and adapt, and I think what it means to be a person is going to change.
That's so brutal.
Yeah,
Come on,
I don't think it's possible to avoid change, and this is the direction that change is going.
Yeah.
And so at your essence, like, what are you and who are you? You have to search for that in different ways, and you're probably not going to be able to search for it the same way through music and books. If you find out that these music and books weren't actually written by like-minded
I don't think he's
people.
gonna play it.
Or is it that
I'm gonna play it, but I'm not gonna do it through my speaker. Just do a quickie little pit stop right here. Let's see if I can find it. Many, many, many men. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, here. This one? Yeah, that one's it. That one's it. Alright, I found it. Alright, this is the one. This one is like, this is like my other favorite AI song. This song is fucking incredible. It's so good. Remember, it's like a different person, different instrumental, different vibe. It's a whole jazz, but 100% like the same lyrics.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my put a hole in a nickel for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, 'cause I'll come and take your life away. Many man, many man.
That is so good. That is so good. Man, bro, that last part is insane. The way he like, many man, like,
Many man.
that's so good. like it just had like the falsetto up and down, the fucking, oh, it sounded so real. AI, that's like that is the closest thing to perfection. The closest thing to perfection. Oh, dude. I love that. That is just incredible to pull that off. Cause that's one hard thing to mimic. Like Celine Dion and Whitney Houston and shit. Good luck. Lionel Richie. Good luck. Good luck. You're not gonna be able to. AI is not gonna be able to mimic the purest emotion at all. And that right there was so fucking close. It was so close. I want to hear it one more time. I want to hear the whole thing one more time.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. Come on. I put a hole in a nickel for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. 'Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me.
So good, bro. It's too good. It's too good.
Is it that the lessons and the energy, say the energy of the music and the lessons of the books, it is from people? Because what AI's done is they've absorbed all of the art that everyone has ever created ever, in terms of literature and music and even comedy and whatever. And it's combined it together in a style that's completely variable. You can have it like Amy Winehouse, you can make it sound like Biggie Smalls, you can make it sound like anything, but it is all, it's imitating everything that humans have created and will still affect humans and maybe inspire us more and maybe put a premium on something that's created by an actual human and not by AI. Maybe it'll become more valuable.
Hope so.
Yeah.
Hope so. Put the books on, like, hey, this was made by an actual human. No AI was used.
Yeah, that's what I said about mechanics. I know this is so off topic, but I had a friend who wants to do mechanic, but he doesn't know if it's, like, worth it. And I told him, like, no, go for it. If that's something you really want to do, because he loves Skylines and Supras. He just like nice cars. And he likes to fix them up. He wants to do, like, Japan shit. He wants to get, like, I don't know exactly what it's called. I'm not too into it, but something like imports. He wants to get cars and parts from Japan, take them over here in America, fix them up, and sell them. And you do get hella good profit by doing that. And I told him, nah, dude, you want to just do it. Because even if electronics or technology gets so advanced and all the cars are still, like, are now, like, electric, there's guys out there that are gonna fucking, there's car nuts. Like Joe Rogan. He's 57, I think. 57 years old, and he has a bunch of fucking classic cars from like the 70s and down. Like he's got a whole bunch of them, and those guys are never ever gonna let go of the smell of gasoline and the sound of the engine when you're sitting in it and it vibrates. Like, those guys are never ever gonna let go of it. So by the time we do have all electric cars, those mechanics who really knows how to fix up cars, like my friend, dude, they're gonna pay you a hefty fucking money just to fix, like, just to do whatever to their, like, gasoline car. So I actually believe what Joe Rogan is saying to all things. To all things. When it's just being hand done by a human, I feel like, you know, we should have, it's going to be a premium. It's just, without a doubt, it's going to be a premium.
I haven't used it yet. I haven't used ChatGPT or anything like that. I can barely update my Word. That's what I want to do. Like, keep my Word updated. That's the main thing. But I know a lot of people that are using it and love it, and actually have a relationship with this thing.
Yeah, I use Perplexity.
I still haven't used
on
it
the show now. It's a sponsor, and so like every time we.
Or actually, I shouldn't say that, because I use like the Google AI, I guess, when I'm looking up for certain information. But I never really played with the AI.
Questions. Well, look, it's a valuable resource. I feel like, especially for someone who does something like this, it'd be crazy to not use something like that. I don't think it's. Everyone thinks that change is bad. Everyone's scared of change. They were scared of the printing press. I mean, people have been scared of the wheel. They were scared of the locomotive. People are scared of everything. Yeah. I'm not scared of it. I'm scared that it could potentially fuck up society, but I feel like that's just what's going to happen. You know, it's just we go through cycles. Go to Rome. Go look around. What happened? Where'd everybody go? Right. You know, there's still people living here, but that society that built that, that fell apart. Same thing with Athens. Same thing with many places in the world. Societies crumble. There's a cycle. We were not immune to that cycle because we're aware of it. They are aware of it too. Yeah. They were all aware of crumbling civilizations and once great civilizations that had fallen. This episode is brought to you by Visible. You know that one friend who's always the first to know about everything? They've got a dozen tabs open constantly on their phone and in their head. To be that friend, you need wireless that can keep up. Visible is the ultimate wireless hack that lets you live in the know so you can follow a rabbit hole as long as you want. Get one-line wireless with unlimited data, talk, and text for $25 a month, taxes and fees included. Plus, Visible runs on Verizon's 5G network, so you get great coverage and a reliable connection without the premium cost. Ready for wireless that lets you live in the know? Make the switch at Visible.com. Terms apply. See Visible.com for plan features and network management details.
I think if you learn to think for yourself, you think logically. If you read, kids today, if they put down that phone and just read, that is a superpower. They will get out there and crush. Read, work out, do some MMA, BJJ stuff, do a little boxing, but read, you are going to just leave everyone else in the dust when it comes to whatever you want to do next in life, out of high school, out of college, whatever it is. If you have that foundation, then you're going to be a more empathetic and passionate person, but you're going to have this knowledge base that other people are relying on, ChatGPT, whatever it is, their phone, whatever, to do that thinking for them.
Yeah, it's amazing how many people just don't consume any nonfiction or fiction. They don't consume anything but like TikTok and Netflix.
Yes, it is absolutely.
It's kind of nuts.
Like I said about the time enter publishing. I think a great time is the 90s for that, because you had, let's see, Michael Crichton, and then you had John Grisham. Like every other year, there was some Michael Crichton movie, and then a John Grisham movie, and they had the best directors, actors of the day, producers of the day, and then people bought books they were still reading back then, because there wasn't yet the internet, there wasn't yet all these other things that distract you. So those guys got to crush. That was like, I think that was maybe the golden age of being an author and adapting your stuff to film or television, mostly film back then. But those guys got to crush, and today not as much. But it's fun though. It's still fun to create. Still fun to do all this. Still fun to be in Morocco doing this stuff. And
there's guys like you that are still doing it. Yeah, you know, it's still doable.
Yep, still doable. That's for sure. But
it's
the
hard
payday's
to get.
Not the same.
You did the right way though. You know, you did it on Amazon. They gave you a lot of creative freedom. You got great people to work with.
Yeah.
That's the right way. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Gray Man series.
Yeah.
I think he does. He's a great writer, but his stuff is so much more violent and gritty than what was portrayed in the film. The film glossed it up and made it a little pretty.
Right. That's what happened for the most part. It's Carl
In
Hyacin.
Hollywood.
Did you see a Bad Monkey with Vince Vaughn?
No.
So it's on Apple. And
What is it?
He's a cop that's kind of down on his luck, and he's on suspension or whatever, and he lives in the Keys, so it has that whole Keys vibe, and they film it down there, and so you recognize, if you've been there, you recognize all these places. But Carl Hyacin is the author, and he has this very unique style. But what he says about Hollywood is he drives to the border of California, he throws his book over the border, they throw a bunch of money back at him, and he drives back to Florida, and that's how. And whatever happens. You know, it's so it's one way to look at it. But most authors aren't involved in whatever happens. They like to get rid of that author right away, so you're not on set saying you wrote my vision.
Yeah,
And,
I
so-
get that. I get that. But it seems like what you're doing is better because you're involved in it, and then it reaches your vision, or as close as you're gonna get.
You help add value. Yeah, you want to make it the best show you possibly can.
Yeah, when I saw the Terminal List, I was like, this is about as close as you can get and do a TV show, and not have it rated NC-17 like super hyper graphic.
Yeah.
But it's way harder to do that in a movie. To take a
Because you're
book.
an hour and a half, 2 hours, yeah.
Your books take hours to read.
Yeah, and we have 7 hours for Dark Wolf, 8 hours for the Terminal List. We'll have 8 hours for True Believer.
That's
and,
right. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, and that one, that has the hunting stuff in it. So once again, now I think for some reason, if we'd started with that, or if I'd started with that as a book, that it would have been much more difficult because Amazon would have been much more hesitant. But since we had a success with the Terminal List, now they're taking this risk with us, just like my publisher did. It would have been very easy as a publisher to say, hey, just do what you did in that first book. That was successful. So just take that same kind of stuff and just drop it maybe internationally or something like that.
Right.
Instead, I had this whole journey across. In the book, it's the Atlantic. In the show, it's going to be the Pacific. But going across this journey of violent redemption, he still thinks he's going to die. Gets to Mozambique, still thinks he's going to die. Doesn't die yet, and so because he has this tumor, and then uses the skills from Iraq and Afghanistan to help with the poaching problem over there. And then the book really, this actual story kicks off from there. But I thought it was going to be. Would be disingenuous to the reader to have this character that went through all the things that he went through in the Terminal List, all this traumatic stuff, losing his family, losing his whole troop in Afghanistan, and then all of a sudden he's okay and just out to save the world in the next book. And so I had to take him on this journey. And I kind of thought that my editor and publisher would say, hey, cut out the first third of this book and we got something here. Instead, they didn't say any of that. And they took this risk with me, and it really differentiated that book and me as an author. And now Amazon's doing the same thing. So we have Chris Pratt going across the ocean. He's got this crazy long hair. He lost a ton of weight for this thing. He's like battling the storms and his demons, and then gets to Mozambique, and same thing. Goes through this second episode where he's out there doing this poacher thing, using his skills out there. And we filmed in Africa, so we got these amazing, the landscapes, beautiful. It's probably one of the most beautiful visions of Africa I've ever seen on film. It's just incredible. And Chris is totally into it, of course. And the guy who got to play Rich Hastings, I don't know if we can say his name yet, but he's awesome. He's so good. And so he's kind of like the older guy, kind of mentoring James Reese along, Chris Pratt, and he's a guy's guy. Like I'll say Arnold Boston. And so he's the bad guy from Blood Diamond and Mummy, and such an awesome guy. He's like one of us, and so you didn't need to tell him like what to do with the rifle. Like he knew what to do with that double rifle. He's not messing around. Yeah. So it was so fun to do that, but. That is a risk that Amazon's taking, is to do those first 2 episodes, to invest all this money in this thing, where, yeah, it has something to do with the development of the character, but not really to do with the rest of the story and him then saving the world. But they went along with it, and that's because they saw the numbers from the first season.
Yeah.
And they'll never share those numbers with us, but we know what they are because there have been like almost no notes in this one. Like the first one, there was notes constantly. Like they didn't want Chris to get somebody. They didn't want that to happen, and then we did it anyway, and they ended up being on every billboard in LA for the opening month.
Of course.
All that. They didn't want the Secretary of Defense to die. They didn't want, so there was all sorts of things that they were very nervous about, but they ended up going with us. They ended up trusting us. But now we didn't have to fight for it in the second season of Dark World.
That is nice. That's the beautiful thing about season 2. Yes.
Gives you more freedom. Yeah, exactly.
Instead of like, we got to make it better because it's not a hit, it's awesome.
So what a great guy.
Such a good dude.
He's so
different than like that character he plays in American Pride Hero is so scary, so good, so realistic. Like you really believe he's a fucking savage. Like you really believe everything about the way he fucks people up, like even what he looks like. Like you talked about how much weight he lost for that. When he takes his clothes off and you see the scars all over his body, like whoa.
Yeah, they went through it on that one. He went through it too. Yeah, Pete Berg was on there. He's awesome.
It's like when you see that, you believe that guy. And like that guy looks like someone who would be living like that guy.
Oh yeah, and he got beat up on that. He went right from that into our show. He got beat up again, and we had to do this thing in episode 4. We're at my cameo. I get switched inside. I got part of the stuff. Yeah, maybe killed again. I get killed a true believer too, and it's a good one. It's
but
awesome.
Are people gonna see that it's you this time? You gotta give yourself a fake nose.
Yeah. It's the same. It's kind of like to be a little, kind of making a little thing about the girl. Like I always die.
Like Stephen King does.
Something like I don't think he dies in that. They just kind of do
He's been in a bunch of his movies. He doesn't die in his movies. It's not Who Killed Kenny.
Exactly. So this will be a little different. Our twist on it. Our take on it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So that's fun to do that stuff. But Taylor had to run through this these cobblestone streets through this tunnel, and that's the one where I get stitched up and fall over. So I get a little stuntman pay out of that. It might not quite $1,000. I don't think for taking that big fall.
Bro, nobody works harder than stuntman.
Seriously, those guys and girls take a friggin' beating.
They take a fucking beating. They really do. It's horrible.
Episode 5, maybe 6. There's a with this guy and the big dude, and one of the girls in the show getting this fight in this apartment. I don't know if you saw that episode, but the stunt person who got thrown into this refrigerator. Oh my god! It was like a tango pad in the refrigerator thrown into this thing. And we try to keep our little fights realistic, so we made a very deliberate decision in terms of this not to do John Wick style. We still want to do John Wick style, but not to have everything authentic and realistic, and then have this choreographed fight sequence that is stunning, but it's not really realistic. So we wanted to make three of these things that are primal, visceral, and just physical. And but it's a smaller girl that's a huge guy, so we didn't want to have that girl power thing. And all of a sudden, people go around and say, "This guy, she's done." So she shoots him like 3 times before the fight as he's rushing in on her. So okay, we're gonna even this out. And still, some people got upset about it online. They're like, "How could she, best this guy in the fight? He's huge." And she shot him 3 times, and then the 4th time in the middle of the fight, and she takes him. And but the stunt lady who did this, she got over that bridge.
Especially stunt women.
Yeah.
hard?
Yeah, that was. It's hard to watch because you're talking to them and then they go on set and do their thing and you're like, oh, but you feel like you know them now, so you feel like you know this person that's now getting beat up and you're watching them do it really like, oh, just cringing and stuff. But it's good. Came out fantastic.
That's why guys like Tom Cruise. He does his own stuff.
So crazy.
He's worth $1 billion and he jumps off roofs. He jumps from rooftop to rooftop and breaks his fucking ankle. Did you see that?
Sure.
Shatters his ankle and then keeps running.
Yeah.
Keeps running.
From fallout.
See the ankle shatter. You see the ankle hit the side.
Yeah. And you can see him.
See it give in. You see the ankle give in. He'll go, that ankle's fucked. And then he lands on it. He just fucking hobbles off running.
Yep.
And saves the scene.
Yep. Actually watched it on the plane back. We did I forgot my flight at the last second. So I was in economy between two people. And so I do gotta get work. And so on a 10-hour flight, I decided to watch the movie. So I watched Fallout again just because of that. Because I wanted to see if I could tell what was filmed after and what was filmed before that sequence. And it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell how much they filmed after he shatters his ankle and limps off and you see him kind of limp up. Then he's running again.
Yeah.
It's like, what? So, yeah, that's amazing that
He
he does
probably
all that
just got
stuff.
a cortisone shot, tape it up.
Tape
and
it
just
up.
Dealt with pain.
Let's go.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's nuts. He did that one thing where he lit a parachute on fire and then had to pull a second
In the
parachute.
last one.
And it turns out that they did that scene like 4 or 5 times.
Or the jumping off the cliff with the motorcycle.
Yeah,
that was
what the fuck,
all day
dude?
they did that. Maybe multiple days. I don't know, but
Oh my god.
that's incredible.
That's so insane.
Yeah.
What kind of insurance do they have on those movies?
I don't think I think he does it probably himself. He probably insures it himself. I don't think anybody would actually insure that. I might be wrong. It's just
Like,
a guess.
what a nut.
Yeah.
What if maybe Scientology works? You know what I'm saying? What a fucking nut. No one's like that guy.
No.
I mean, there's no one that is that successful that takes those kind of risks.
Yeah. All the other actors say the same thing. They're like, no, that's not.
Oh, just
One of
climb
one.
the
You know, he gets in
hill.
motorcycle races. Like he does those scenes. He does car chase scenes.
It's pretty cool. I mean, it does add a level of authenticity you go to
100%.
for that. So you can see Tom Cruise doing his own stunts. You know,
Don't have fire.
That 1, 2, 3 of them go. That was killer too.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah. Jumping out with was it Henry Cavill and him jump out the back of the plane and fall out. And, but yeah,
Legitimate. Yeah,
there he goes.
He's fucking nuts. Of course he did. Of course he
Fantastic.
did.
Let's have
Dude, do you know how hard it is to hang?
Just to hang.
I do it every day. I do 1 minute and 30 seconds every day. I've decided
Yeah.
to try this
Yeah.
to see like what it does like for my back because it decompresses your back. And I've heard that if you just do it every day, it's like life changing.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay. So I'm like 10 days in now.
Nice.
10 days of every day, minute 30.
Yeah.
I hang. At that minute 20, I gotta check the phone.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Oh yeah. I was doing the same. So after I was here last time, we took a picture together. And I saw it. And I'm like, oh my god, I look horrible. I look so out of shape. And it wasn't the height of my out of shapeness because I think we did that in June. By late August, or no, late July. That was about 6 years of not doing anything. We talked about saunas, we talked about all this. And I'm like, I've got to do something.
Just writing.
So
You've
I've just been writing. It's been so many projects, and I put myself at the bottom of my priority list and focus on family and writing and the screenwriting and all the other projects that are out there. It's me. I feel very fortunate. But I did get way out of shape and the worst shape of my life. And it showed in that photo that we took. I'm like, oh, look at Joe. He looks in such great shape. I'm like, so August 1st or something, I'm like, all right, I'm in. And I started doing the hang, of course, and then have my hands outside workout areas like Rocky Four style. And, so it's right there in the mountains, and so I'm all in, getting after it, doing the sauna. We rented a place in town that had a sauna to get our kids closer to school for a year, because we're kind of remote, we're kind of up there. And so we weren't getting that nursing experience, right? Like and all that stuff. So we rented a house. But I was a sauna. So I was doing that exactly 17 minutes and 30 seconds, whatever you're supposed to do. Whatever I heard someone on this podcast tell me I was supposed to do, and whatever you told me to do, I was doing that. And I was going outside, getting 10 minutes of sun here, 10 minutes of sun there, doing the workouts, doing the cardio stuff, doing all of it. And I got great. It was probably one of the best shapes of my life. Really? I was feeling so good. I felt like I could just throw people through walls. I was feeling so great. But I was doing everything. I was doing the sun. I was eating right. I was not eating the bread. So I did everything. And then I got to January 1st, and I'm out there in the snow. I dug a path out to my thing in the gym, and I'm working out in my outside gym, doing the hangs, all that in the snow. And then I was like, oh, I think I had a deadline December 1st, a month ago, for this book. I'm like, I got to start writing. So I'll stop. I'll stop, and I haven't done anything since. It was only writing, only screenwriting, everything else. So I'm finding that balance. I need to find that balance. I'm not quite there yet.
How many hours do you write a day?
Well, as I get closer to as I pass these deadlines, I should say, it becomes all-consuming, and it's especially for something like this. When I'm in 1968, I mean, I really felt like I had to transport myself back to that time to write this thing, and so that was all. As soon as I woke up, bam, I'm in, and it is all day long. And,
until you go to sleep.
And until I go to sleep, until super late, and then I'm up because the kids still get up at the same time, and so I'm up. So I'm maybe an hour of sleep, 2 hours of sleep, whatever, and then I'm up out of a cannon and it's going. So it's not healthy, not healthy. So I'm going to get on a better schedule here. Our son's going to a boarding school now. Our daughter's in college. We have our middle child with severe special needs, so he's still at home with us. He'll be with us forever, and he's a sweet little guy. But that I think will give me a little more time to maybe find some balance with the health and the writing.
Right.
I need to do that at some point. But typically, a lot of writers aren't very, especially the older ones from back in the day. They're not the healthiest of individuals.
The opposite.
Yeah.
I mean, we've talked about it a bunch of times in this podcast, but my favorite Stephen King books were all when he was doing coke.
He doesn't even remember writing a couple of them, right?
No. If I was his friend, I'd get him to do coke again.
I tell my publisher that. I'm like, I feel like I need to do some of that just to get this done. I need to take a turn here.
A lot of guys use Adderall.
Yeah.
A lot of writers use Adderall.
Yeah.
A lot of journalists use Adderall as well. And I think also that makes them a little more impulsive. Their work gets a little aggressive. Especially journalists, when you get real shitty, like, oh, you're probably on Adderall.
Interesting.
I think it contributes to the culture of journalism in the modern era. With this sort of like really shitty attack journalism that's become very prevalent. I don't think it's a small factor. I think Adderall consumption plays a factor in that.
I'm sure it does. I mean, it changes something.
And social media, of course.
It changes something.
Yeah, social
nicotine does it. Nicotine has been very helpful for authors.
Nicotine's great.
Yeah. From what I understand.
Do you use cigars or do you do like pouches? What do you do?
Don't do anything.
Nothing?
Don't do anything.
No
Coffee.
nicotine?
Nope. Coffee and coffee, water, red wine, whiskey.
Red
but not too
wine,
much.
whiskey, inspiration.
Yeah, but not too much. You know, just
just to say fuck.
Oh, now you want to
I
just...
feel like I should be doing something like that, but not too much.
It's crazy. When I'm trying to flip upside down, it takes forever.
I never got to touch anything because it.
Well, I'm not trying to. One try.
And so I have it in my bags, or I sit.
One accidental try.
And so I have this whole wall of whiskey and other stuff too. But I never get to partake in it because I'm always writing. I'm always like, I could pour something, but no, this is my time. It's quiet. I'm not being interrupted. Go. And it's just all on. So I haven't used any performance enhancing supplements. I need to do some like Alpha Brain or something from it.
That helps.
Something like
Alpha
that.
Brain's great. There's an Alpha Brain Black Label. It's a new one. It's a stronger version of Alpha Brain. I think we have some of them.
All right.
We also have Alpha Brain gummies.
Oh, nice. Nice. Probably should.
I eat those things like candy. But there's a bunch of really good nootropics that you should look into. Everyone is mineral gum. They have some of that stuff. I like that because it tastes good. It's gum. And it gives you a little nootropic boost.
I understand why authors do that.
Creatine is another great one.
Yeah.
And creatine is really great for people with sleep deprivation.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I was using that, so I did some supplements when I started working out again. I stopped working out, but I was doing that. Was it corn? Is that the one? You have seen
Sure,
that?
yeah.
So I was doing that.
Right.
Yeah, so I was using that, their creatine, and just some vitamins.
You want like a lot more. Like people are taking 5 grams a day. You really want like 20 grams a day. And particularly when people are dealing with sleep deprivation. It also, for some reason, has like pretty great benefits, more so even for women. And sleep deprivation. There's been a bunch of different studies going, but in terms of cognitive performance after sleep deprivation and reaction time after sleep deprivation, both of those things fall off.
Yeah.
And there's a noticeable rise and improvement with creatine.
Yeah, I don't think I was taking one scoop, whatever it says on the bottle.
Yeah,
I was doing the one scoop, whatever that.
It says I probably bet it's 5 grams. I do 4 of those scoops.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, when I get back after this and see myself in our photo today, I will get back to. I'll use 4 scoops.
Well, it'll definitely make your muscles a little stronger and larger. But the reason I'm doing it is not just for that. It's for the brain. It's really good for the brain.
Well, I was getting sleep during that time too, which is why I didn't have a book on time. One of the reasons. One, I was going back to 1968. Took a lot longer than I thought for this research, and then 2, I was getting in shape at the same time.
Were you listening to like 1968 music back then? And like, how are you doing?
I did music. I did a playlist for it, put on Spotify. So I was doing that. I was watching the Vietnam documentaries. I was reading everything I could possibly find on Vietnam from the day. These old Army Special Forces manuals that they had before the guys would go over there. They talked about the Montagnard tribes they were going to be working with. For those that are watching or listening, it's like Apocalypse Now, like the Montagnards, like tribes and all that stuff. So I was doing that. Then I was reading the more modern stuff too. I was reading things from the 70s, 80s. I got National Geographic magazines from the 60s. I think there's one from the late 50s even. So I was doing everything I possibly could to transport myself back. Listening to some history podcasts about JFK, about Bobby Kennedy, Martin Luther King, things that were happening here, about the election, Nixon's elections, everything that was happening in 1968. I was just trying to immerse myself in that world, so that when I sat down to this, I didn't have to do a huge shift. And it would be already had this building on this foundation, whatever foundation I already had, I sat down on the computer to write, rather than watching something here contemporary, getting all upset about something that X is feeding me to keep me enraged, and then trying to jump back to 1968. Instead, I just like transported myself back there for felt like months at a time.
That's probably healthier anyway.
I think it's much healthier. I think so. I think it was a much healthier way to live in general. So,
yeah, just live in the past, folks.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Today's too fucking confusing.
It is.
Just go live in the past.
I mean, I'd love to go back. I know I can't though, but I still try to go back to my vehicles through movies, through things like that.
Right.
I tried to get 2 modern vehicles. I had to turn them back in.
I know you tell me you got a Grenadier.
I did a Grenadier, and
Yeah.
and I was so excited to get it. I think I was the first person in Utah to get one. At least they told me I was anyway. And I got this thing. I was so excited. And this is not a hit on Dino's Grenadiers. This is a hit on me not being able to adapt to to the current times.
It's a great vehicle.
It was fast.
They let me borrow one for a few months.
Yeah.
If you're looking for an off-road vehicle that's like fully outfitted from the factory, you could do no better.
It was awesome. I mean, I did. Of course, I put every possible thing you could put on there.
Right.
So I'm like, I don't have time. I'm like, put everything on that for me. Just do the whole thing. And so they did. And it showed up. I was so excited for it. And then it started beeping at me, you know. And it was. I'm like,
That's my complaint. It beeps when you go 1 mile an hour, just a few miles an hour over the speed limit.
Yes.
I don't like that. I don't like where the speedometer is in the it's in the screen.
Yeah.
So there's no dashboard in front of you. There's no like speedometer, tach. It's not in front of you. You just see numbers to the right. So you have to look over to the right to see how fast you're going, which is why they justify the beep. So it makes you look over to let you know, like, oh, look, you're going, see the beep? Oh, look, let me look. I don't want to look to the right at a screen ever if I don't have to.
Yeah.
I want to look at it only if I'm following directions, and that's it.
I know.
I want my fucking speedometer right in front of me.
I know. It's fast, though. You hammer that thing. It was fast. I mean, you have some faster cars than I do.
It's capable, and it's really capable off-road. Like, if you drive that thing, and it's fucking built like a tank.
It is like a tank.
If you look at, like, the idea was that they copied a Land Rover Defender, which they definitely did. But if you look at a Land Rover Defender, shut the doors on those things. They feel like shit. It feels like it's made of a Pepsi can. It's made of, they're aluminum those are like agriculture vehicles. Those are not vehicles for like rugged travel. That's a G-Wagon. A G-Wagon is like that was designed for military applications. It's a fucking stamped steel. I don't know if it's stamped steel, whatever. There's steel, heavy fucking doors.
Serious.
When you shut those doors, like and that's how the Grenadier is. The Grenadier is like heavy.
Yeah.
It's like thick. It's like a very durable vehicle. I feel like a lot of Aussies love them.
Yeah.
Because you can kind of just get right from the factory, and you know a lot of those guys like to go off road, and you can get your factory setting in the back where it's got all the electrical and everything, so you can set up a stove, you can set up a little refrigerator back there. It's all plugged in, ready to go.
I love all that stuff, and it's like, what do they say? It was like a Defender 110 and a G-Wagon had a baby for the Grenadier.
I would say that's
kind of that's kind of true.
It's like the sides where you can put all the jerry cans and everything. It's all set up to mount them stuff on it.
I got it all set up. Man, I was so excited.
Pretty dope.
And then I called them. I was like, "Hey, can I get rid of this click?" And they said, "Yeah." And they walked me through the thing, and this is why I don't want to have an iPad. I just want a car. I don't want to drive a computer. And so I'm in there. I turn it off. Oh, thank you so much. I'm driving. I'm not doing the clicking anymore. I stop. I get out. I go in and do something. I get back in my car. Immediately, it's back on again. Click, 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 click. I'm like, son of. I'm like, we're getting rid of this. I'm like, so my wife, I'm like, get.
Well, it is old Land Cruiser. The problem is those cars have a charm. Charm to those old, especially the one that you have, the 60 series. Like, you drive one of those things, man. It's like that feels like you're involved in every part of the driving.
It is.
You
I love
feel
that.
the
It's my time
steering
machine.
and it's like,
Yeah.
you know.
I love it.
And
Yeah.
you have a V8 in it too, which is
Yeah.
like, so you got modern power,
Yeah.
LS V8.
Yep, LS3's in there, so that's nice.
But that has thick doors too, much thicker than the 80s.
Yeah, and I do
I
love
don't
my
know
80.
about much theater, but
Yeah.
much thicker, but thicker.
I like the 80 series. I have two 80 series now, both stock 96, and I love those because they're just modern enough, but they need someone to do a little work on them. They make some strange noises, but they work. But they my son like pick them up in school, and he's like, oh, Dad, because it's making this crazy. It's almost like it's going over the speed limit thing, but it's constant. So it's
Some of them are fucking hundreds of thousands of miles.
Yeah, these have over 100, both of them. But so I love that. And then 78 FJ40 I love. So that's pretty. I love that one. It's all completely restored, so it's all original for the most part.
original?
Yeah.
It's fun getting on the highway with that thing, isn't it?
Yeah, you go about 40 miles an hour tops. I mean, you're in that
It's
slow
so
lane.
slow.
Yeah, it's so slow.
It's so slow.
But it's cool for zipping around town. I love that. And then I
Get
gave
an
it
Icon to make you one of those.
I know it's on the list.
Yeah.
So of course,
Get them to
Eddie.
make one of them beasts that they
Yeah.
make, because they make them with the giant V8s in them.
Yeah, they do some serious
That's
work.
fun.
Yeah. So I think I'm a Land Cruiser guy, and I tested out the Enos, didn't work out for me, but that's not to say that they won't work out for someone else. They're awesome vehicles, and if you're
It's
a
a
modern
great
type person,
vehicle.
like, get one for
Yeah,
sure.
if you're into that style of like Defender looking car, but you don't want all the bullshit that comes with owning a Defender, either get a refurbished one, like East Coast Defenders does a great job. They'll put a big
Yeah.
engine in it and do it all right. But
Yeah, there's a bunch of them now that
but
do that.
The Grenadier is a great solution. I think they're going to come out with a new one that has a more horsepower, and they'll probably improve some things.
Yeah.
But I would like them to just give me a fucking dashboard.
Yeah,
Is that so hard?
I mean, they're
Put a
doing everything
tach.
else old school.
You have all these buttons and everything.
Yeah.
It's all fucking all old school, looking like a jet
I
fighter
know.
pilot.
Yeah,
with all the
it looks
locking
great.
differential.
I
and everything.
know.
Give me a fucking speedometer,
I
just a
know.
regular speedometer
That's
and a
it.
tack. Put it right in front of me. Thank
That's
you.
it. And also make the lights so that the auxiliary lights will turn on when it's not in the off-road mode. I don't know if you tried that, but they're the auxiliary lights. They except for the light bar on the top, but the other ones in the front, like, you have to be in off-road mode for some legal reason. So you have to. I mean, sure, someone can bypass it somehow, but when I come up to our house, there's no lights, and it's a long drive up there into the mountains, and I just want to hit the switch and have just daylight in front of me, and that was not possible with that.
I got my Land Cruiser set up where if I was in a dark field, you would think a UFO, man.
Nice. And yours is the 100 series, right? Is that the,
No, I have an 80.
Yours the 80. That's okay.
Yeah, Icon built me that. Well,
Yeah.
it was
That
TLC
thing's awesome.
at the time.
Yeah.
But they put bars all around.
That thing's sick.
Bars in the back.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like you could park and like light up the
Yeah.
perimeter.
That's what I want. I want
Yeah,
daylight.
It's
I want
awesome.
daylight.
And then you put a tent on the roof and you're out there in nature.
I love it. I love it. I did drive I drove a G-Wagon yesterday. So we landed, went right to Staccato, and so they had a portion of G-Wagon right there, and I was like, oh man, I think my wife's telling me I need to get something more modern that's going to be reliable. We're not going to just break down all the time. And so I'm like, they said, well, drive this thing. So I got it. It was like a 2016, so it was before some changes, I guess, were made, and it was nice.
Yeah, so 2016 would have 2 live axles. I think they got independent front suspension. That was like, they started doing that, but
I still can't do it. It's too LA, too Kardashian.
yeah,
like
it's very Kardashian.
you know.
But the reality of it is, it's a military vehicle. The thing about G-Wagons, though, is people do take them and then they build them out for off-road.
Yeah, I've seen a
They
couple
don't
cool
do
ones.
it with like the AMG turbo fucking
right.
thing.
They're all
But the
lower.
regular one is a V8 anyway. It's got plenty of power.
I like the old ones.
Yeah, but
I
you
like
can
those old
you
ones.
can get one of those old ones, and people have done amazing builds where they put like large tires on them. They raise it up a little bit, and they put like strong steel bumpers and like rock sliders on the side, and you
Yeah.
know, it's a beast of a truck.
Probably need something new at some point. Something newer.
Because the platform is amazing, and the platform is really designed for military application.
Yeah, the new Land Cruisers, I'm not quite there yet. I like the old stuff, you know, like the newer ones. They're probably great.
The new one is like really modest.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, they
It's
dropped the
not-
price on them.
It's not like what they were getting to,
Right.
which is basically like,
Trying to compete with Range Rover.
But they're also fucking themselves because they have Lexus.
Yeah.
And Lexus is like the best version of it.
Right. Is it the 550? What's the new one that they
I
have?
think
It's
the
kind
new
of
one's a 600. It's called. Well, they have the smaller one, which is more like Land Cruiser size, like 80 series size, and they have the larger one.
Okay.
I had 3 of the larger ones, 570s. I had 3 of them.
Yeah, those
Because they
sweet,
never
man.
break.
Yeah.
They were like my favorite family car to drive around in. It's awesome 4-wheel drive. They break the snow and anything else. And they fucking
Yeah, I'm hard to get that.
Toyota is so, they're so reliable.
I know, the guys got over to Africa to start filming this thing in February or March. Anyway, we went over there, and the advance crew went over first to get everything set up, and then Chris and I came over a little bit later, and everything was all set up. The guys were texting back after they were doing all the advance work for the different places where they were shoot, and they're like, "Now we understand your obsession with Anchorage here."
Yeah.
They're all traveling Anchorage in Africa.
Once you get
Hurry
into
up.
the place, you realize, like, oh, you want to cover it, 100% it's going to work.
Jeez.
There's a reason why they became so popular. It's not a mystery.
Yeah. Same thing. It's like the Seiko.
Oh
Is that
my
Seiko?
God.
Yeah. Nice. It's like they said. That's
That's
the
the
Toyota of watches. Nice.
That's the Willard. That's
I love
the one
it.
that Captain Willard wore in Apocalypse
Nice.
Now.
Absolutely. Which I think
I have
came
an
out.
original.
I do too.
I have an original.
Yeah, yeah.
1971, I think it is.
Nice,
70
okay.
or 71.
Okay. Yeah, I collected all the SOG Seikos because this is MacV SOG, so I collected all those. I think there's 4 of them that they've seen pictures of MacV SOG guys wearing going into Laos, Cambodia, North Vietnam, which is what the book is focused on. So not only did I try to transport myself back by listening to all these things, but I had the watch right there. Like this is 1968 Rolex, like so I got that thing, the Submariner. So I surrounded myself with things that are like totems from the book. So this is what Tom Reese, and I had a cool way that he wins this.
How'd you get it at 68? Where'd you find that? Did you get it online?
A buddy of mine who's a Rolex dealer out in PA found it for me.
Oh, wow, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, so I like the older stuff now. I'm finding.
Crazy, it looks exactly the same.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's a little bit of the crystal's different and stuff like that, but the aluminum's different, that sort of thing.
Well,
but
it used to be a utility watch. It used to be. That used to be a tool watch, which is crazy because you think of them today as being luxury. But the reason why they were built so well was just for you to use them diving.
Yep.
They're actually a watch that people would dive with.
Exactly. And also, you wear something like this or like that, and people like watch people know. They'll see it and be like, oh, okay. It's not like just some guy that went out and bought an expensive watch. They're like, okay. So you put a lot of thought into this. Like you wearing the Willard and me having those MacV SOGs and this one from 1968. It tells you put a little more thought into this sort of thing. Like just what's an expensive watch.
Right.
But, I mean, this tells a story.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty thin too.
Yeah, it's a little thinner than I thought. And the hand's a little different. So it's these and the Tudors that guys were wearing back in Vietnam, the SEALs in particular, the Tudor Submariner.
Right.
So I got one of those recently. I've been wanting to get one for years because when I got to the SEAL teams, this is a rumor, so I never saw it with my own eyes. But, so it's secondhand information, is that they're in supply. They were destroying the Tudors with hammers. And I can't, because now we're getting issued Seikos. And so they'd issued these to the guys that actually they jumped in to get the Apollo spacecraft. SEALs jumped in after those things, UDT SEALs, to get those guys out of the water. And these people in supply in the 90s were destroying the Tudors for some reason, because they were told to, so guys wouldn't get them and sell them or something like that. I don't know, but I did track one down recently through Watches of Espionage, and so he found me a new Tudor, or an old Tudor, but I got that, and then we did a little documentary with some old guys from the 70s, and the 60s that were SEALs in Vietnam, and they were pulled out of Vietnam. They were in Vietnam one day, and then the next day they were off in the Pacific on an aircraft carrier waiting to recover the Apollo astronauts.
Whoa.
Yeah, pretty cool. We did a documentary on it for Tudor, and it was pretty cool to talk to those guys. I mean, just amazing. Because now they're taking lives in Vietnam, and then now they're just throwing into on these helicopters to jump into the ocean to save lives. It's kind of a cool juxtaposition.
Yeah, for sure. It is interesting that their equipment became luxury.
Yeah.
Weird.
Well, you can go back. I love these old ads, Rolex ads from, must be the 60s, I think they're 60s, 70s, 80s. I mean, there's some from the early 80s where they have a guy like with a rhino. And it's like the editor of Guns and Ammo magazine with his dead rhino wears a Rolex. And they had they had like 2 of those types of ads back then. I don't like to acknowledge that today. But that was like in the early 80s. They were still marketing towards that. So yeah, really cool.
Still rugged.
Mm-hmm.
Well, think about, didn't James Bond always have?
There we go. There's one.
Looking for lost empires for tomorrow. You wear a Rolex.
There's one. You gotta find one with rhino.
Well, they're so fucking dependable.
Yeah. Frederick Forsyth, the author, actually had one. They used to had a relationship with him in the 70s and 80s. And they're like, here's Frederick Forsyth, who wrote Day of the Jackal, wearing his jackal coat in front of this Jaguar. And it's just, you'd never see that today. But there it is, yeah. There you go.
If taming oil well fires were your job, you'd wear a Rolex. Isn't that crazy? What?
Yep. Let's see if we can find the hunting one. Maybe Rolex hunting or something. But they're just
Look at that
wild.
racing here. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
for anybody that's doing anything difficult.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
And now it's tennis and it's golf. That
Well,
sort of
now
thing.
it's just like, looking fancy at a restaurant.
There
or
we
whatever
go.
you're doing.
There we go. There's Connery right
Yeah.
there. The Thunderball action. Yeah. Love it. Yeah. Fleming had one. He doesn't say which specific model it is in the books. Of course, Omega sponsored the movie starting with Bronson, I think. But in the books, it's a Rolex. He doesn't say what specific model, but he wore it. I think the Fleming wore an Explorer. I think.
There it is.
There you go.
If you hunted big game over the world, Cape Buffalo.
There's Cape Buffalo right
wear
there.
A Rolex.
Yep.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
Weird.
Yeah. They don't do that today.
Just weird that it went from being like this manly, super durable thing to, like, when did people really start getting into watches and collecting them? And when did it become like a fetish?
Must be the 80s.
Yeah?
Must be the 80s, I would guess. I mean, I think it's always been a thing because you can go back and find like amazing Patek Philippe's and stuff like that, and go back and find the Omegas, the old Rolexes, and it's a thing. So,
But now it's kind of nuts.
Yeah, now it's gotten a little crazy. Which is why I like the vintage stuff because it puts a little more, just like the cars, just like it's my time machine.
Now when people have like those Richard Mille watches and you hear they're $500,000, like,
more.
what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why are you buying that?
Yeah.
Like, what's going on here that I'm missing?
That's an amazing story. That guy, it's not like that has a huge history to it. It's fairly recent. Those watches.
Do you know what the rumor is? The rumor is that one of the first watches that he was supposed to sell was supposed to be $15,000, but someone put an extra zero on it. And people bought it. Like, hey. Let's try 300.
Sometimes that's how it works.
I mean, people love the watches. It's a beautiful. If you're into that style of watch, I like simple. That's what I like. This is what I like to say. But it's like really well made watch. Never fuck up. It's got, I think it's got 52-hour time.
Yeah, I love that stuff. We're very intentional with all the gear and the TV shows.
I know you are, yeah.
It's,
and your books as well.
Yeah, the books as well. So it tells a story. When you see somebody with that tells me something about it. You see something with the Richard Mill, whatever you say.
Richard, I think it is. It probably is Richard Mill, but it's like, they ain't gonna sell.
When you add another zero, then it goes to the Joe Dirte, you know?
Yeah.
Exactly. So it changes things a little bit. So, but it tells you a story, just like the characters in the book. The watches in particular are important. One thing that's important for me as a watch guy my whole life is to really have a connection with time, the value of time. I've been a watch guy my whole life, and so putting these watches on characters that tell you something about that character, like in Dark Wolf, they have to get rid of their G-Shocks and go get something that would make look a little more European. And for when they transition over from being these SEAL guys to being these CIA operatives, and get rid of the gaiters. We think, get rid of the gaiters, get some sunglasses, get some expensive watches, that sort of thing. But I still wanted something that had a connection with the SEAL team. So picked a tour for Taylor Kitsch's character, and I got that one. That one. So that was cool. And put a panorama on Ray Hastings, Tom Hopper's character, to differentiate him a bit from Ben Edwards, the Taylor Kitsch character. And also Tom's a big dude, so he's a big watch on that guy.
Right.
He's huge. He is huge.
I'm
oh
sure.
My God. My wife and her friends were so excited about Taylor being in the show because Texas Forever, and they were all coming up during that time frame where he's on Friday Night Lights and all that stuff. And Tom Hopper gets out of the pool without a shirt on. They're like, oh, Tom Hopper. Oh my God, it is. And so I told Tom that probably if we do Savage Son as a movie, he's probably not gonna have his shirt on much in there. So gotta expand the audience.
Sorry,
gotta expand the audience.
We gotta sell streamers.
Exactly. Yeah. But he's such a good dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah, all those guys are great.
It's also, what is it like having this thing that you sat down by yourself, this world that you created, and now you're not just selling books, but you're filming the visual representation of your work. It's got to be kind of surreal.
It is surreal. Every time I walk onto set, I feel that way. I feel grateful for the most part. I feel so much gratitude towards everyone involved. And of course, the people who made it happen, most specifically Chris, because if Chris didn't want to do it, didn't want to option it, it probably wouldn't happen. It wouldn't have happened, and we wouldn't be on this journey together. And he's so invested in it. And you mentioned some other shows earlier, and there's a difference between an actor who gets paid to do something, does it, and moves on to the next project, and somebody like Chris who is so invested in this. And I think the other actors see that. And Taylor's like this by nature. Like American Prime people, any role Taylor takes on, he is just so invested in it. It's not just a paycheck. Like it's going to now become part of his experience.
Yeah.
And he really looks at it through that kind of a lens. So to have guys like that involved that are so personally connected to the material and also to the community, like the veteran community writ large, it means something to them. And so they put so much into it. So when I walk on set, it is surreal. And to know that everybody is, and people come up to me all the time on set and thank me for creating this universe, allowing them to be there. But not just that they can be there working on a set, it's that we have created, mostly through Chris, Antoine Fuqua, David DiGilio, all these guys at the top. David DiGilio is the showrunner, and have built this family. And people come up to me all the time and they say they've been involved in hundreds of Hollywood productions and they've never felt this way on a set before. And that's because you're filming these things for 7-8 months. And that doesn't count all the work that goes into the scripts ahead of time and all the post-production. So just being on set. And so during that time, people are going to get married, get divorced, lose loved ones. Life is going to happen. And David DiGilio in particular is the showrunner, and he makes sure that everyone is taken care of. And we're also bringing people along with us. So if they're in a department this season, they're going to move their way up in that department next season. So it's all changing. I think that was pretty good. People tell me how different. They want to make sure that I know that it's not like this on every Hollywood production.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's gotta be cool.
That's cool. Right? That is. And
Well, it all
rap
trickles
parties.
down from the top.
Yeah, comes out from the top.
So
for sure.
good.
We did the rap party. People, these guys hang out after. Like all the actors hang out afterward. The cast, the crew, everybody's hanging out after rap. It's not just they're turning into ghosts. They're hanging out, having a great time. Rap party. Chris is there. He's in it. He's having a great time. Thanking everybody. He's such a great guy.
He's a very normal guy. For a movie star, he's oddly normal.
Yeah. He's a normal guy, just like us. We spend time with him, outside of anything. Yeah. Oh, they're there.
He just hangs out with everybody. It's like so cool.
Yeah.
So normal.
Yeah.
For a movie star.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Such a great guy. We like, speaking of Tom Cruise and all the stunts, so the last thing that we filmed in Morocco was underwater sequences, so it was not filmed in a linear style. So from the first episode. So it's Chris falling off the boat and being underwater. He's in this pool, underwater, not a stunt double. We had some stunt double do some falls and stuff like that. Chris Romero, who's awesome, looks like Chris, takes some crazy beatings. He's amazing. And he's a huge dude. He could just stand right here and do a backflip. Like, it's insane. The guy's a huge dude. It's awesome. And such a nice guy, too. But Chris underwater, like, we have this underwater, communication system. They're like, all right, ready, 3, 2, 1, action. Takes the thing for the regulator, goes away, and then we're filming. And he was under there for like 3+ minutes, holding his breath, doing this stuff. Yeah. And for anyone who's tried to hold their breath for 3 minutes, that's
Holding your breath for 3 minutes just sitting still is hard.
But underwater.
That's
we're like,
nuts.
and when we were watching this thing, we're like, is he okay? And now he's just showing off. That's our point. We're like, cut. He stays down there. Like, what? Like he's just showing off at this point.
Did he
but
prep
he's a big
for
boy.
that?
I think he's just a bit from wrestling and from all this other stuff, breath control stuff. He's such an athlete that I think it was just kind of natural. I don't think he was prepping for it. I think he just did it. And but it looks so good. It looks crazy, all the stuff that he gave us down there. It's amazing. And that's how we finished up the show, is to finish that. All the cast and crew around at night, all the lights, the underwater stuff, Chris getting yanked out of the water, and then that was the end, and we went right to the party from there. So
That's awesome.
yeah. We had to
That's
talk about
awesome.
the future of the show. We stayed up pretty late. Me and Chris and the showrunner and Jared Shaw, who you met with during that time, we gave Chris the book, former SEAL buddy of mine, and we all had to talk about the future of the show. So hopefully it's Savage Son next, and that's people's favorite, I think, of the books. That and Red Sky Morning, the last one, and mine is this one. Everyone has been my favorite thus far. But
This Vietnam book's your favorite book you've written?
Yep, hands down. One, because how much I put into it. One, I want to get better with everything. Every book, I think, has gotten better as I go along. And if I can say that truthfully to myself, then I feel like I'm doing my job and doing my service to the story, which in turn serves the reader. People who trust me with this time that they're never going to get back.
Well, it's like every other skill, right? The more time you invest in it, and the more you hone it, and the more
it should be getting
attention.
better.
Yeah, it has to.
It should be getting better.
It has to. You have to get better.
Yeah.
Because you can tell when people start phoning it in.
You can tell.
They're not enthusiastic anymore. And
yep. And this one, I mean, like, there's a lot of pressure from publishers also to get things in on time, because now I sell, like, maybe at the beginning it didn't matter, But at this stage, it matters because of the number of books that are being sold. So they need to, and it's a business, so they need to make their numbers. And so as a creative person, they're putting a lot of pressure to get it done, just get it done. And I have to fend it off. I have to like, hey, whatever pressure is put on me from the outside, I've got to focus on this story, and it's going to be done.
I wish there was a faster way to
It could possibly be. And but that's a lot of pressure coming in from the outside, and you have to fend it off. But I can see, you know, how I can see it being very easy to just say, okay, I got to 100,000 words, I got to wrap this thing up.
Right.
And I'll never do that. My readers mean too much to me. The story means too much to me. This profession means too much for me to ever do something like that.
What is the percentage of audiobooks versus hard copy?
A lot more audio.
Really?
A lot.
Like how much more?
I don't know, because I don't look at the numbers. I'm not a business guy. I'm more of an entrepreneurial type of a mind. So just knowing that Simon & Schuster is incredibly happy across the board. So the hardback
But they
sell.
tell you.
They do have numbers, yeah, and they share them, and I just see numbers. I think that's Ray Porter. Incredible. He's fantastic. Such a good human being too. We use his voice in Dark Wolf for those listening. They'll be able to recognize
What's
his voice in
an
there.
odd skill to be able to do all those different voices and accents, and then not have it jarring that a man is playing a woman.
Yep.
You know,
That's
which is
tough.
weird because he has got to play a woman's voice.
That's a tough one for any guy.
Fucking weird. You know, it's weird because you have to kind of like there's a suspension of disbelief.
Yeah.
You know, in the real world, you're like, hey, fuck off, that's not a chick.
Right.
You know, if you got a phone call from a lady,
Right.
so where are we gonna meet?
Yeah, like,
Let's
wait a second.
meet at the barber shop. Like, what?
Yeah, they call that a clue.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, they call that a clue.
Yeah.
You should probably listen to it, unless you're looking for it, I guess.
His girl voice is oddly believable.
Yeah, I mean, I can know anybody else who can do it better. That's a tough one. That's a tough position to put a person in.
And
Like,
the
I do
accents,
this.
like Rafe's accent.
Oh my god. I give him a tough one in this one too. I have a guy who's actually based on a real person. In the book he lives, in real life he died in I think 1965. But it was a Finnish officer who got the Finnish crosses. It's in the book. I forget exactly where it is. But then he fought for the Germans and got like the German Mannheim Cross or something. And then after World War II, they tried to grab a bunch of people who had experience in essentially Eastern Europe to bring over to our military so that we would have experience if we went to war with the Soviets. And so they brought all these guys into the military, and so then he gets a Bronze Star in the United States Military Army Special Forces. His helicopter went down, I think it was 1965, but he was part of MACV-SOG. So I fictionalized his character in here, so I had to give those three, so I have to have, Finnish, German, and English kind of a morph, and Ray Porter has to do that. And so he has to read that and come up with something like that, and he pulls it off. It's incredible.
Wow.
I was just texting him before I came in here, actually, and he's filming a play up in Oregon, waiting for Godot, I think, right now. So I'd love to see him on stage, to see him not just doing the voice, but acting.
Yeah, I've never seen him in anything, I don't think.
He's Darkseid. He's Darkseid in that Justice League. So, but that's a bunch of,
I haven't seen that.
Yeah. So he's in that. He's in Almost Famous, a bunch of sitcoms in the 90s. And, just an awesome dude. But yeah, audiobooks. I think it's because of podcasts. I think people listen to a podcast, and it is a very natural way to then get whatever you're talking about on the podcast through the same medium. So over to an audiobook. It's just a very natural transition to listen to the audiobook. And a lot of people are doing both, thank goodness. So they're getting the hardcover, and then they're listening on the car on the way home, and then they get inside and they're reading a little bit before bed, get up to go to work in the morning, pick up again where they left off reading. So a lot of people are doing both.
Well, you know, Audible, the way it works with Kindle rather, there's an app where it'll pick up where you are. What is it exactly? What is it? Whisper Sync, something like that. So it picks up exactly where you left off reading, and it'll pick up with the audiobook.
On a Kindle, though.
And then the audiobook will know that you're reading at night.
Interesting.
And so pick up where you left off the next day.
Interesting. But that's I'd be on a Kindle. I can't do the Kindle. I feel that I do so much work on a screen that I don't want to have something I read for enjoyment to be the same thing. So I want it to be, I want a physical book to go through. I'm just that kind of guy.
The dope thing about a Kindle though is you can get 80 books on it, or probably 80,000
instead of my luggage.
I don't even know how many you can get on them, honestly. But and then also the white paper screen where it really does look like paper. Pretty fucking incredible.
Yeah, still for me, once again, like the watches, like the cars. I have a thing. It's a theme.
Listen, my wife's the same way. She only reads books. She
I love that.
Feel the books.
I love that.
A lot of people are. It's like it's a thing that you have in your hands, and you're turning the pages. It's like the tactile feeling.
I
You know when you're halfway into the book, like, oh my God, things are getting crazy. I'm halfway in here.
You can see
how's he gonna wrap this up?
You can't see it, rather than I'm at 37%. Like,
Exactly.
It's just a different.
That doesn't mean anything.
Just a different type of a deal. But I picked up Charlie Sheen's book in the airport on the way here.
Oh, did you?
And so I'm reading it about halfway through because he's coming on the podcast. I want to talk to him and ask him about, Apocalypse. We keep it to Apocalypse Now, Platoon, Navy SEALs, kind of like keep it in that kind of thing. But reading that book, it's got amazing what kind of vibe. I think just get it on. I already have this so I'm doing that. But listening to him on your podcast is so interesting.
This is what I told people, like, you can't be normal if you're on the set of Apocalypse Now when you're 10 years old and then 10 years later you're in Platoon.
Yeah.
You're the lead
Yeah.
in Platoon 10 years later. Like, how do you expect that guy to be normal?
Yeah.
No one can handle that. It's not handleable.
Yeah, that level of stardom is, especially in the 80s, before phones and everything else, when they got after it.
The drugs.
Yeah.
I mean, he was involved in so much drugs.
From early on.
Yeah, and back then you could do drugs. Like, you didn't die. Actually, documentary. They gave him a blowjob while he
He looks great.
Dude, he looks a lot better than he's looked in the past.
Yeah.
Like when he came in here, I'm like, dude, you look healthy.
Yeah.
I think he said he'd almost been sober for 8 years. Been sober for 7+ years. It's coming on 8 years. I think he said December. I forget. But it was very impressive. And he's like a really nice guy.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it seems like it. He was a fan of the books beforehand, so he likes all their stuff. Likes Dark Wolf, likes Terminal List, all that stuff.
That's
so
cool.
Yeah, so that'll be fun to talk to him. And also, I went to see Navy SEALs the day before it came out. There was a showing at like midnight on Thursday or something like that before it came out on Friday back when I was in high school and I knew I was going to be a SEAL, so I was so excited. Yes, Charlie Sheen, the guy from Platoon in this. I'm like, perfect casting. And so I went and saw it then, so it'd be fun to talk to him about that stuff. And I do remember we did meet him at his team, I think so. So him and his dad were in the box next to us, so I was still in the SEAL teams. And I was with some of the guys that were on the Bin Laden raid, and we were in the owner's boxes. And Charlie Sheen was next to us with his dad. And somehow they got to talking or whatever, and so we went over there. He came over to us, I can't remember, with his dad. And said hi. He was fantastic. His dad was such a gentleman. That stands out to me. Charlie Sheen was awesome, so personable. He was great. His dad was so nice. And just, stand like an old school type gentleman. About Martin Sheen. And it also stands out that we then left there at the end of the game, and there was a line of girls down. So you can tell this when I see if you remember, you might not remember, but it probably happened almost every day for us. Just a line of girls down the hallway. Okay.
Trying to meet him.
Like, they weren't there.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but they were there for Charlie, and that was pretty cool.
Must be rough.
Yeah, but he had what a crazy life. And then you guys came back in and had to deal with the Charlie Kirk assassination. I thought you guys handled that in such a thoughtful way, real time. That's a tough position for both you guys to be in.
I hadn't seen it yet, I just heard, and then I really didn't want to see it. I said I wasn't gonna see it, but then someone texted it to me, and I just couldn't help myself.
I know. So sad. I was signing those books. I was signing books right there that day with my chief of staff, and she was passing me the books, and I'm signing. We're checking off the names from the pub boxes, and all of a sudden her phone goes off, and she screamed. And I was like, "What happened?" Her husband's in the security field, and she said, "Charlie Kirk's been shot." So of course, go to X and then see, and then I didn't get to my kids in time because my daughter and our youngest son both follow him, feel like they know him, essentially, and I didn't get to them in time before they saw it. So our youngest, I was most concerned about seeing that, being away from home at boarding school. And I called the school guys. There's like a trusted agent. He was doing fine, but it's different than seeing in the paper or on having Walter Cronkite report that JFK was killed. That's different, I think. Challenger for us in school when we were growing up. Like we saw it explode, but you're not seeing the people. You're not seeing it as viscerally from all these different angles. From cell phones, immediately, so graphic, just so heartbreaking. So heartbreaking.
always feel surreal when someone dies, but when someone gets assassinated like that, and then there was the weirdness of the reactions of people. That was the most disturbing aspect of it. It was like, what have we done? Like, what have we done to people's minds with social media and with political discourse that you are thrilled that someone was murdered in front of his children on the internet for the world to see, and you are celebrating because you didn't like his ideas. Like, that is so crazy that we've gone that far.
I mean, you feel the evil, and as much as I tried not to look at all these reactions, it's being fed to me because of the algorithm and everything else. So there were two in particular, one guy, one lady, and they were like cackling, like a witch's cackle, like out of some sort of a fairy tale that's meant to scare kids. That but in real life, celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk. And I mean, that was revolting, but you could feel the evil through the cackles. I've never felt like that before. Very few times, I should say.
I think a lot of it is very performative, and I think a lot of people are doing it for clicks and likes, and they think that there's a lot of like-minded people that feel the way they feel, and there was a wave of people that were like excited about losing someone who's a right-wing influencer. They were happy about it. It was real weird. Yeah. Like, and continues to really kind of fuck with my head because I didn't think that would be the case. I hoped it'd be very few people. I hope. There was a lot in real life too. It wasn't just social media. I have multiple friends that celebrating. One of my friends was in a cafe writing, and this lady came in and she was in a Zoom call. It was right after the assassination, and she gets in the Zoom call and she's like, "Well, I don't know about you guys, but I am having a great day now." And they were like, "This is a great day. I'm having a great day too. I'm having a great day. The events of the day have made me very happy." And they were laughing and smiling and like clapping publicly, like in a cafe. And it was very obvious what they were talking about. That's so gross.
It didn't feel comfortable enough. Yeah, right. Like that's acceptable. You want that attached to you for the rest of your life. You don't take 1 second to say, maybe from a practical standpoint, like, maybe I should just sit this out. And if I feel happy, maybe I should do some reevaluations. But even if that's not the case, maybe I should just sit this one out. Like, instead, they feel comfortable to jump on and say those things. And they were ridiculous. You felt the, I could feel the evil. Strange thing to say. And then Bagram early on in the war in Afghanistan, I remember I don't know if it was really a black site prison, but it was like a nasty prison. They had this small, feel like this kind of this overriding sense of, I don't know, despair, but also like this current evil. And then same thing in Baghdad, where they held Saddam, like being in there. I've been in both those places, and you kind of feel a little, but even more so, you feel it with Saddam's kids, and they have these little islands and palaces, and you know what they did there, like pulling girls off the street and that sort of thing, and you just feel dirty, and you feel evil. I mean, you sense it in some of those places, but I felt that same kind of thing coming through the phone. And then I felt it again. It's weird to feel it so many times. My wife and I were in Paris, like I said, right before I came out here. So it was Morocco, finished the show for about a month, then to Paris, and it happened to be Fashion Week. And we were there for Fashion Week. It just happened to be Fashion Week. So it's, which is still going now, I think. But we were in this, we wanted to go to one dinner where we could see some people, some people watching, that store something away for books. That's what I'm always collecting. And so I'm in the place that Kardashians, again, where they stay, called Cotis. Anyway, went into this hotel. It's where a lot of Kardashian people stay. And it was interesting at first. We're seeing some people just treat the wait staff horribly, and so we're kind of taking some notes on that. And then this guy walks in, and he leans, and you don't see his face. But there are these earrings that are attached on the outside, and they're hanging down. And he's this like fairly obese person, and so you never saw his face the way he was. He walked in and then sat in front of us with these two guys on either side with their sunglasses on. They were like both dressed very similarly, and both looking at him like this. It was so odd that you felt this sense of evil. I don't know, like using that word too much, but you felt something odd, so much so that it was odd. It was so odd. And similar thing that I felt across the phone with people that celebrate.
Who was the guy?
I don't know. We were going to go back to our hotel and look up, like try to see like who's at Fashion Week, who dresses this way, because it was very strange. It was like these black robes, and it was just the weirdest thing.
With earrings?
Yeah, but attached through the like your hoodie's on and kind of like clipped to the outside or something and coming down like from the outside of like this thin hoodie. It was very bizarre. Very bizarre.
But you felt like that person was
odd.
evil.
Yeah. Very rarely do you feel, like, do I feel that anyway. You know, it's a very strange feeling. But I've learned to listen to those feelings. Listen to the gut. Listen to the sixth sense that's kept us alive as a species for so long.
If you went to Davos when they have like those World Economic Forum conferences, I bet you'd smell brimstone.
Maybe. I
bet you would.
I'd be looking
bet you
for it though.
smell
That might be
sulfur.
different. You know, that might be different if you're actually looking for it. It's kind of a difference. Like,
But I bet, like, whenever you can get a bunch of billionaires together that are trying to decide the fate of the world, I bet you feel evil.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to go to one of those at some point. I did go to Bohemian Grove. I don't think you're supposed to talk about it, but I didn't feel that there. Like, it was more like guys getting away for the weekend to drink.
I've heard a lot of people say that about Bohemian Grove recently.
Yeah.
And I know people that have gone, like, that have been invited. Kid Rock told me he went. A couple other guys told me they went. They're like, I want to see what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
And so they went. I'm like, but did you ever watch the Alex Jones video? Like, when Alex Jones and John Ronson snuck in.
Right.
That's back when Alex Jones and John Ronson were united.
Who's John Ronson?
John Ronson is the British journalist.
Oh, okay.
He's the guy who wrote So You've Been Publicly Shamed.
I don't know. I'll have to look that up.
It's about like it's about like the first mass cancellations through social media, and like this new public shaming thing that happens.
Yeah.
Very interesting guy.
Yeah.
But there it is. There's Ronson.
Okay.
And so he snuck in with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I saw someone. So I didn't see anything weird like that. And but I know what you're talking about, like the burning thing. I think that's when I think about it, because I didn't see any of that stuff. But I'm thinking it
They
must
probably
be.
don't do that anymore.
Maybe not. I don't know. But
Alex probably ruined the party.
Maybe. But when I'm thinking about it, if I think about it logically, you know, when you like throw something into a fire, like at Bud's, guys would burn their dungarees, and dungarees are like a regular Navy uniform. And if you make it through Bud's, a big part of the teams, you'll never have to wear that uniform again. And it's like, it was awful. It was bell-bottom jeans and a denim shirt, like tucked in, like a starch, you know, especially in boot camp, the way that like you hold it out flat. It's awful. And the little Dixie coat hat, like that's the uniform. Like the worst uniform in the history of uniforms. Like there's nothing tough about that. But people would burn them. So like never going back, you know, like that sort of a thing. And then 80% would quit. But they burn their uniform. So I think it may be something like that. You want to burn something like that's what I think it might be. But I don't know.
80% will quit before they get through Buds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Along the way, most in Hell Week, but at some point along the way, typically 80%, give or take. But burning that thing is kind of like burning the boats, which is not a real
through
thing.
Hell Week and then they still quit?
Some, not many. Most people will be performance dropped after that for not being comfortable in the water for pool comp when you're getting pounded off the bottom of the pool by instructors, and then you're having to go through the right procedures to get your air turned back on and continue to crawl, and then they come and hit you again and rip your mask off and hit you in the gut, so you expel your air, turn off your air, because it's the two hoses, super old school, tie them in a knot, and they back off to see that you're comfortable in the water and that you're going to go through the right procedures to get everything working again and continue on. So that's about 15 minutes of doing that. And some people just aren't comfortable in the water, and so they'll go.
Is it just a panic thing?
Yeah, I mean, your air's cut off, and it's easy to get more air. I mean, you're only 10 feet or 15 feet, whatever it is, back to air, so it's very easy to get that air. But you have to go through the right procedures, and just like you've been taught, and be very comfortable. And yeah, that's what the test is all about.
They punch you in the stomach?
Yeah, so you lose some air, so it just makes you more comfortable.
That makes a big difference, like who's punching you.
Yeah, instructor. Yeah,
and
instructor
where they're hitting you.
Yeah. And they pounce you off the bottom. You kind of just go limp. Just relax, just like jiu-jitsu or something like that. Like, okay, relax, and then okay, now I'm gonna get into this. So I love that sort of thing, because that was the only time in Buds where it was like mano y mano against the instructor. The rest of the time you're just getting yelled at, being told you're worthless, push-ups, sit-ups, run, swim. But now it's like, okay, you and me. I love that. Same thing, like it's called life-saving. So that's the other time you get to put your hands on the instructors, is you have to go out and they'll act like a different type of person drowning. So they'll fight you, or they're just dead weight or something like that, and they're different body types. And so you get to go, you swim out towards them, and then you have to get them back, and they'll take you down to the bottom, hit you off the bottom, and so they're doing the work in that situation, and you just relax hold on, just like you've got something like a rear naked choke type thing,
Mhm.
and then they have to go up. They're expending their energy, keeping you down there. They're gonna have to go up and get the air. So just wait, up to the top, grab a little bit of air, get closer to the side of the pool, then they take you down again, type of a thing. And I love that because that's the only time you can put your hands on an instructor. So I thought that was good. I like that.
So, but you have to put your hands on them like you're rescuing them.
Yeah, like
you
you're
can't
rescuing.
just choke them.
No.
Because I'd be like, this
Gotta
dude's
rescue 'em.
fucking
Yeah, yeah.
ruining it. I'm gonna put him to sleep.
Yeah, no, but there's some similarities there. Just some similarities with body positions and all
Sure.
that sort of thing. Just being comfortable without
But
air
there's
for a certain amount of
limitations
time.
on how you grab them.
Yeah, they teach you how to grab them and how to get towards the side of the pool type of thing.
Right. You can't keep them down if you
No.
got better breath than they do.
No.
You can't like hold
I guess
on
you
to them.
could. No, I don't think so. I don't think
You know,
you're
if
not
they
really in
start
that
coming up, you're
position.
like, not today,
Not
bitch.
today.
Stay
No,
down,
I mean, I guess
motherfucker.
somebody could, but that's that
Like
doesn't
if you're a
sound
world
like.
champion free diver, one of those 10-minute dudes.
You do have some people like that to come through.
I bet.
You know, you do have some really incredible athletes that come through.
I
and,
bet.
And a lot of them don't make it because they're being treated like Ferraris or Lamborghinis most of their life if they're really an elite athlete.
Right.
And then all of a sudden they're being treated like a Chevy, and just going through walls or whatever, and just like, not.
Crazy
not
pressure test that has to be done. I mean, there's
Yeah.
no real job that's similar other than Rangers and other elite special forces teams
Yeah.
where you have to get through this horrific thing to prove that you're the type of person that they want to train.
Yeah,
Like, we're not sure if we want to train you.
Yeah.
So we don't know if we're ever going to use you.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to break you.
Yeah, to prove you want to be here, and that
Kinda
you have the
nuts.
mental fortitude to be here, and that you have you can work as a team. There's a few different things that they're looking for, but it's worked for a while. It's worked for a long time. It's a good test.
But it was
And,
getting really weird during the Wookiee years where they were talking about lowering the standards.
Right, there is that, and then the standard part. So even if they say that they're not lowering the standards, this is how they get around it. And this is military in general. That they give you more chances. So before, if you only got 1 or 2 chances, maybe 3, something like that, to pass an evolution, maybe the standard remains the same, but in order to get this said person through, now you get 4 chances, 5 chances, 6 chances, 7 chances, 8 chances. So they say the standards have not changed. Well, okay, not really, but you gave them a lot more chances, which you didn't give other people before who were washed out of the program because they only got 1 chance, or 2 chances, or 3.
Yeah.
So it's
like, what would it be that you would get more chances doing?
that's that cool comp thing. You got 2 chances on the first day and 2 chances on the second day. I passed the first day.
Bro, this is
because I happened to be comfortable in the water.
ridiculous.
But some guys made it through in that 4th one, like, oh, just made it, but they didn't get a 5th. They did not get a 6th. And now maybe I don't know if this is true.
And of
This is
course,
a
I have
way
to get
around the
cops
standards.
on me.
Give somebody a
too.
5th, give them a 6th, something like that. Or you failed the O course. Okay, one time you get some sort of a warning or something like that, and then you do it again. Second time, you're out, whatever it is. Well, now you can just as many times as it takes. Oh, they passed it. They passed it once. Let's move it on.
Were they
That's
doing
the way.
that to just expand the ranks, or were they doing it to get a specific demographic?
Well, I'm not saying that they did it. I'm saying that's how you would get
Oh,
around
right.
the standards.
Right.
Like you'd be able to say that we haven't lowered the standards, sir,
Right.
type of a thing. You're in front of
Right.
Congress, and they don't know where to ask those kind of questions. Well, did you? Okay. Well, did you give them more chances?
Did you change anything?
Yeah, something like that. So they can get away with telling the truth-ish, but not expanding on that. So that's just a way to do it. So,
It's a bizarre sign of the times to make
Yeah.
elite special forces units more easy to get into.
Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah,
Right? Because there was a push to lower standards. There's a push to try to get women in it too, right?
I think so. I don't know much about pushing.
Have any women ever gone through it?
I don't know how far they've gone. I think there were a couple that tried it. I haven't seen it. I'm not sure if some so removed from it now. But I think they're I don't know if there's a push for it, but it's open now. And the part of that is for me, it's I'll probably get canceled now. But or maybe we're past that. I don't know. But to me, it's not. And what they say now, what you have to say officially, I think, is that the standards are the same. Doesn't matter if you're male or female. Standards remain the same. Okay, fine. But when you get to an elite, and this might be a failing on my part, I admit that. I mean, I was raised, a woman enters a room, you stand up, you open the door for a lady, type of a thing. Like those things, you stand up for. You're chivalrous. You're a gentleman, type of a thing. And now all of a sudden, in a leadership position, I'm supposed to treat a female the exact same way that I treat a male going into combat. there's no way I could possibly ever do that. I'm going to be much more concerned about her than I am him. Once again, that might be a failing on my part. I fully accept that. But I'm glad I never had to deal with it in real life. But I see that being something that comes into play, especially if you're raised to protect as a protector, as a sentinel, as a guardian. And now all of a sudden you're said female and raised to protect. Treat them exactly the same way as a guy going into combat. That would be difficult for me.
Physical realities, I feel, that we just have to address when people want to talk about equality. I understand it when you're talking about jobs that don't require shooting people and stabbing people in hand-to-hand combat, okay? Because as soon as you do that and you are physically far weaker and far slower and you're not a man. It's a different thing. I feel the same way about women. Like if you wanted to have cross-gender combat sports, if you wanted to biological men fighting biological women, I don't care if they're the same. It's not fair.
Yeah.
It's not fair. It's not smart for them to be doing that. That said, I feel like you should be able to do what you want to do.
I know it's tough
in this life,
right?
And I don't want to limit anybody's choices in this life, but if you want the best people for the job, I can't see how they're going to be weaker people. Yeah. It doesn't really make sense. And if you have a physical requirement for all the men, and that physical requirement involves a lot of like heavy physical working out and labor, I don't know that a woman can pass that.
Yeah,
like I've seen what you guys had to go through to get through buds, and like, okay, you have to be strong. Like there has to be a certain amount of physical strength that you have to be able to do that.
Yeah, maybe it comes. Yeah, like I said, it comes down to that, and it's probably my failing, but maybe not. Maybe we're supposed to be, supposed to be protectors. Yeah, supposed to be protectors.
All throughout human history, that's been the case.
Yeah, and then you're supposed to all of a sudden change because of a policy directive. But yeah, I mean, we're going back to. I mean, it's causing ruffling a lot of feathers within the military right now, changing the Department of Defense to the Department of War, which is. And I'm not saying that they got this from me. I'm just saying that I've never heard anyone talk about it until I talked about it back in 2001. And I wrote some articles after the Afghanistan withdrawal, and it went on Fox a bunch of times and talked about how we need to precision in language reflects precision in thought. Department of Defense has a sort of connotation to it, a definition to it, and the Department of War is different than a Department of Defense, just the language of it. And I said it's time to change the Department of Defense back to the Department of War, and I used the Afghanistan withdrawal as that example, and put that in 2 articles, I think, with one on Town Hall, I believe, but I talked about it. And I'd never heard anybody mention that before. So
is that what it used to be? It used to be the Department of War
up to the end of World War II, and then it changed, and then it was official in 1947 with the reorganization of the military and our intelligence apparatus. So 1947 onward became the Department of Defense.
Do you take any heat in your books? Because one of the things that you talk about, especially in the Terminal List, is horrific government corruption and the willingness to put soldiers' lives as expendable in order to profit.
Yeah, I certainly talk about it in here. It's a great conversation. One of my favorite chapters is these 2 characters, Tom Reese and his buddy Quinn. So one Special Forces guy, one SEAL, and they're having this conversation on China Beach. And it was great to write those chapters and do all this research into China Beach and Da Nang and what kind of surfboards they were using, how they were shaped, like all this stuff just to bring you back to that time frame. But that's what they're talking about.
So this is about James Reese's dad.
Yeah, 1968, his dad. And people find out where the tomahawk came from, where the watch came from, where honey and the coffee came from. So all these little things are kind of woven in there as well. But exactly what you just talked about is a conversation in this book in 1968. It's the same conversation that we're having today. But I don't want to say I take heat over it, and I'm never going to worry in a chapter or a book about who I'm going to alienate by writing something.
Criminals?
You're
going to piss off the criminals.
Exactly.
Hey,
Exactly. Or the people in power.
He's
That's
being
it.
honest about what we did.
or just people in power in general, or just a part of the leadership. Focus on that story. I'm not doing this. I'm not writing this for a reader. I'm writing this for the story, and that's the way I honor that reader. So it's all about that story. But the CIA has been very nice. We got to film the end of Dark Wolf at CIA headquarters, and I hadn't been back there since I was in the SEAL team. So I'm at CIA headquarters. I have a cameo in there that I lived through at the end of the show on episode 7. I'm the guard that takes the guy's ID as he's leaving the. And I have a one line. I say something anyway. But it was very cool to be there in front of that memorial wall, that wall of stars, especially knowing some of those guys that are on there that are memorialized by those stars. So the CIA was very kind to let us use that lobby. They didn't ask us to change anything in the show, didn't put any restraints or restrictions on anything. They just let us use it, and that was very cool. And some guys came down that didn't need to come down that day, which was really cool. That wanted to talk to me about some stuff that I did in Iraq, and it was very, very cool to talk to them. Very cool. See the museum there, get a little tour of the CIA museum, all that stuff. So they've been very helpful. The military, not so much. The military does not let us use any aircraft carriers, submarines, helicopters, anything like that, like they do for some other shows. And I think that's probably because I blew an admiral up in his office in the first episode, first series in the book. So I don't think the military.
Is that really what it is, you think?
I think it probably is, because we were going to use, for the first show, we were going to use Camp Pendleton, and the Marines were all on board, and then their Department of the Navy, so then the Navy found out about it and quashed it, so we did not get to use Camp Pendleton. Yeah. So, and like in Jack Ryan and stuff, I think they use actual military helicopters and maybe an amphib ship or something like that. So they get some support from the
They didn't blow anybody up.
Exactly. They're not blowing up admirals. They don't have corrupt admirals getting blown up in their offices with S-vests. So, so I don't think the military is a big fan. The rank and file are. Those guys are awesome. At my book signings, there's so many military, so much law enforcement, firefighters, first responders. The audience is full of those guys, and it's so fantastic.
That's fiction, though. That seems so bitchy.
I know.
It seems like also that would be a very good recruitment tool, because these guys look like badasses. People are like, fuck, I want to be a SEAL.
Yeah,
it's like fucking badass.
Yeah.
And so a lot of guys would probably join because of that series. And they're like, no, you bad guy.
Yeah.
It's a bad guy, though.
Exactly.
It's not
Justice.
you.
Yeah.
It's
Justice.
What are you guys going to let all the bad guys off the hook?
Exactly.
Come on. You got a murderous bad guy that happens to be an admiral? You don't want to see him get whacked?
Yeah, exactly.
It's
so,
fiction.
Yeah, and I knew that would happen at some point. I knew the people would eventually come through a signing line, and say, I joined the military because of you. I became a police officer because of something I read in your books. And because that's me, I was influenced by popular culture growing up, and that helped me on my path into the SEAL teams. So I knew it would happen. I didn't really conceptualize it any further than that. But when it happened, that was the first time, which was a couple of years ago, because the first book came out in 2018. So if someone reads that at 16, 17, 18, now they're a few years into this career in law enforcement or in the military.
Right.
And guys have come up and said that now, and I'm always like, oh, man, I made the right choice. I'm like, oh, I hope I was just one part of a lot of information that you took in order to make this decision. But they do say it now. And like with David Morrell in Phoenix the other night, we launched the book. He has been through like burn units and stuff, saying hi to people as part of USO tours and stuff, and people like missing arms and legs or Rambo. And he's such a nice guy. He's just like, oh, and he's like devastating. Yeah. So it's but for me it's like, hey, it's always gonna be about the story. I knew that would happen, but it was a surprise the first time. Kind of like the tattoo was the first surprise. Was a surprise the first time I saw it. Like the baby the other night was I was surprised. So it's
well,
it does happen.
Really honor the actual experiences that these people have in your books. It's very believable and realistic, and it does honor those people.
Thank you. That's what for this one in particular, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted those guys who were not just Mac Peace Dog going over the borders and fighting in denied areas where they were supposed to be in Cambodia, Laos, North Vietnam, but anyone who stood up and went down there to serve. I wanted to make sure I honored them and gave my heart and soul to every word. I felt that responsibility as I was writing this. I wanted those guys to be on you while you're doing this. People just lived through the 60s. It didn't go down there. I wanted them to read it and say, oh, he got close. Even if I made a mistake here or there, I put in the effort to try to capture the essence of 1968. And that's why so much work went into this. But
those guys that went into the tunnels, those are some of the fucking craziest stories.
Yeah.
You're going into the tunnels, hand to hand.
Yeah, with a 1911 and a flashlight. And
looking for Viet Cong and not knowing what you're going to find.
Crazy.
Not knowing who's in there, not knowing what's waiting for you, what's booby trapped.
Oh, yeah. That's got to be some of the toughest fighting one can do. In the dark, in a tunnel, under the ground, essentially by yourself, because you can't fit anybody else in there with you.
Did you watch Peaky Blinders?
No, I need to watch it.
It's really awesome.
Yeah.
But one of the aspects of these characters is that the Peaky Blinders were all veterans, and they were all in World War I in trench warfare, and they were in the tunnels.
The trenches.
Yeah, and so like they came back and they have flashbacks and there's a lot of like shock. Yeah, waking up in the middle of the night, stabbing people, thinking you're there again. There's some wild scenes of them in the trenches. Yeah, and it's just like Jesus.
We're seeing some more of that trench stuff in Ukraine.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but live video. I mean, you're seeing like 4K video of cell phones and drones.
The drone stuff is scary. I'm so glad that I didn't have to deal with that during my time in.
It's fucking nuts. I was watching a guy, he was in the back of a truck, and they were running, and a drone is coming out, and he's firing at the drone, and shoots it maybe 3-4 yards from him.
I saw that one. That's crazy.
Fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. And you realize, like, this is what they're dealing with?
Yeah.
Exploding drones that are whizzing towards them, and someone on the other end, somewhere in the world, has got a fucking joystick and trying to get you with it.
Yep, I put that in True Believer, second book, and we put it in the show. We filmed it in the second show. I have a drone attack in there, but that was a few years ago. And just imagine when it gets to the next stage where it sends a mosquito in here, a fly, and it's looking at your face, and it's like, oh, warrant out for your arrest. Boom, lands on you. Over you go, and that sort of thing.
What the hell, dude? Just instant. That's
a weird time.
Yeah, like those videos that we just saw that looked like Muhammad Ali's on the show. I mean, that sort of stuff. We're getting to that point where it's going to identify you somehow, some sort of identification through your eyes, through blood, through facial recognition, a combination of all three, and then that is going to allow you to access whatever.
Today sucks. Oh man, I was like 1, 2, 3, where is all these cops coming from? God, that's crazy. Oh man. So aggravating. I'm just trying to fuck with it. I got a fucking 2-star now. Please tell me he's the only one. Dude. Get out. Oh my god, I was trying to get out, dude.
You're going down.
I need a... Wow, man. This is like... Running, jumping. Really? I lost the... This is so fucking annoying. Obviously, I get the worst of it every time. Every fucking time. They should be flooding in like a wave. Why do I have to throw myself out there? Their fucking auto aim, infinite range bullshit. He's crazy, bro. Jesus, I got so disoriented. That is so stupid. He didn't even have it. It's so dumb. Alright, I see. So when I needed 7 left, that last one, there was probably a bunch right underneath me the whole time. Okay. It's just tough. what the fuck is the auto aim doing? It's like aiming at, dude. Damn, it's like. Hurt, bro. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all of that? Shit doesn't make any sense. Oh, no. Okay. This has gotta be the dumbest thing ever. Yeah, bro. Okay. What did I need? I need a 7-1. Yeah. Come on. He's seriously blocking me.
stop, police!
bitch. And how did you get off me? You're... Bro, don't do this right now. Boxing me in, like, fuck, bro. Now I have 2 stars. God, everything is always twice as hard for me. Fucking cops just...
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants and they haven't worked, did you know that after 2, you can try and...
Watch the booty!
Yeah, come on.
so fucking easy for you, dude. That's crazy. fucking like when I'm watching the video, they're everywhere. But when I'm doing it, dude, they just don't spawn and they don't come to me at all, and it's just so stupid. Why so far? What? See, this is what I wanted. Something like this. See, that's what I wanted. There. I know exactly how to fix oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get your ass over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What the hell? fucking shoot. Alright, motherfuckers, I got you guys. I got an idea.
Are you a real man?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use this truck as a funnel. you're just, again, you're not spawning for me, bro. Should be everywhere. I thought this shit was gonna be funner, but it is. This is not fun at all. I haven't completed anything today. Just wasting a lot of fucking time. Yo, come on, you stupid ass game. Like, just let me jump over the damn wall. Why are they not spawning? So frustrating. fuck on, dude. Fucking hate this, dude. God, that's so fucking hard to do. Now they have guns? What the fuck? Oh, man. And of course, I just have to have no fucking online, so I can't play anything else. Oh my god. Okay, bro, just instantly grab me out. What the fuck ever, bro. I mean, they just disappeared, bro. There was like 5 of them following me. I don't even know what to say, bro. Like, when I'm watching the video right here on just, you know, like tutorial type shit, the guy that's doing it, it's just like, oh, this is what's annoying me, is that they're all over the place. And he's beating it so damn fast because they're just everywhere. They're just spawning. Every time he turns around, there's like 10 more. And I'm just having the worst end of it. Like, this is like... Yeah, these are my last ones too. If I finish these 20 rampages, which is not much at all. 20 is so little. I mean, they're difficult, but 20 is that's nothing. And then I got one more race. That off-road race. If I complete the off-road race and that, I'm done with the game. So technically I have 21 more things to do and then I'm done. And I've been streaming for like 3-4 hours, whatever, and haven't completed one damn thing. Yeah, the very last thing. Yay, cops are on me, just awesome. Oh boy. Dude, what the fuck? You fucking bitch. I didn't even see you. Oh my god, the fucking light pole just stopped the car completely. god, bro. Finally! First one completed. Something done for the fucking day. Fuck. Get me the fuck out of here. Holy fuck. God damn. That was miserable. Oh, there's so many gangs. Now they can leave me alone. This area is cleaned out. They'll stop shooting my fucking car every time I drive by now. I straightened them out. They gave me that respect. That's the triad, not the Diablo. The red beanie and the blue beanies, they're never gonna fuck with me again. It's gonna be nice to clean out this whole neighborhood so they can stop shooting me. Alright, I got an idea. I think I know a really good way to beat this other one that I was stuck on. I have an idea. Wait. I just noticed something. My collectibles. I have to recollect 50 of the collectibles. What? I have to redo the 50 collectibles? Oh my god. I can't believe it, dude. That just made my stomach drop. Oh, man. that hurt my soul. God, that sucks. Bro, that fucking sucks. That's why I always see, bro. That's why I should have always drive to the safe house, save the game, and quit. That's why I always do that. The one time I don't do it, fucking bit me in the ass. Oh, that fucking sucks. Oh well, I gotta keep it going. It is what it is. All that matters is that it's possible, so it's not like it's fucking hard. It's just boring to collect all those collectibles, especially to redo it. Oh god, that is so boring. I might do that 50 off stream. I might do 50 off stream. There's no reason. Or actually, never mind. It showed that I struggled. You literally saw me get it, and then you see me have to redo it. So, fuck it. That's... Oh, that hurts. And another good thing is that one off-road race is also completed, so at least that was saved. Thank gosh. That's insane, bro. I gotta redo all of it. I guess, you know what? I can mix it up. I'll complete like 2 Rampage, and then I'll go collect 10 collectibles. Take a little break, go do 2 Rampage, collect 10 collectibles. That would be better. So after this Rampage, I'm gonna collect 10 collectibles. I'm gonna go back and do 2 Rampage. Well, actually, I could do 3. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That's 3, 60, 6, 70, 9, 80, 12, 90, 15, 100. Yeah, that's perfect. So I'm gonna do 3 and 10. 3 and 10. 3 and 10. That's what I'm gonna do. Damn.
It's all good though. It's whatever. Truly unfortunate, but it's all good. Who knew this game could be such a bitch? For real. Are you down for McDonald's? Make it cheap. That would explain. See, that's why when I was, man, I came up here and I was like, where's all my shit? God. Alright, let's go get this. Watch, I'm gonna beat it first try. The one I was stuck on for like 2 hours. I'm gonna beat this shit first try. I'm not fucking around. First try, watch. So I need to do... Okay. No. Keep them on, keep them on. Stay on. No, it's over there. I went the wrong spot. Stay on me, cops. Walk. Whoosh. Whoosh. Stay on me. Okay. I should be able to get it. I should be able to get it. I should be able to get it. Oh, they're shooting at me. They aren't supposed to be shooting at me. Oh boy, I need to go across the street now. I need to go across the street. Well, they're gonna get me. I need to go across the street. Fuck. Never mind. No first try. No first try. It didn't go as I thought it was. Fucking cops, man. Ugh. I had it too, but they just got. Oh, if it was just that one cop, dude, I would have had it. It's so stupid how they get in, like, that's crazy. Damn. Okay, I see. I see. That's alright. That's why you have to be close to the cop. It's not about losing the cop. They would start shooting. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Oh my god, I didn't see him. Oh, that was so good. He's kissing the pan, dude.
Police department.
Oh my god.
You're under arrest. Chase him down. I gotta go on vacation. What you think you're doing?
Damn police. Stop us.
Get that guy! Book him! Leave me alone!
Of course.
Don't move a muscle! You are risking your life!
What alarm company was that? North 30.
Fucking disappeared. How do we just get 2 stars all of a sudden now? Okay, I've never seen that before. this is so stressful. No, I killed him. I'm fucked. ridiculous, man. fuck. That is. Oh my god, another one. Oh my god, man. Oh, stop. This is fucking pathetic. Thank God. There's two. Hey Jojo, I'll take a double cheeseburger and a ranch snack wrap. That's it. Please. Please. How many did I need? Damn, I needed 3 more. Or 2 more. I needed 2 more. I almost had it. Can you guys stop? Like, what the fuck? One more, huh? One more, dude. That's crazy. Yeah. Bitch. That was 3. And now it's time to get 10 of the collectibles. And I'm saving it immediately. 3 out of 20. Alright. Now it's time to get the collectibles. Oh my god. This absolutely sucks. Regular and no sauce. And I'm good with the drink. Finney, Simon Talent, and Elaine are on Kill Tony. Elaine. Oh shit, Adam Ray. Okay. This is gonna be a fun one. That was pretty badass. No, she's not a new character. Adam plays her for a little bit. In fact, you might have seen it before, but call me for a titty fuck. Call me for a titty fuck. Call me for a titty fuck.
Mission 5.
Call me for a titty fuck. Alright, let me just save the game real quick. I can't believe I gotta redo all that. Saving the motherfucking game. Saving the game, man. Fuck that. Yikes. Yeah, I was focused. I didn't want to get off and react to any videos. I wanted to put all the time into the fucking mistake that happened, so I can just get it done and move on. But I like the fact that you want to watch a video, so it's just, I'm kind of fucked. It is what it is. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, we got this. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, shit. That's the longest podcast I've ever seen. We did like a 2-hour podcast with Sal Volcano.
And I just met these ladies online, not like that. They just want a roast battle.
Put it in the slot.
Guys, make a laugh for Miss Jackie Blumsack.
Put it in the slot.
Yes. Yes. Hey. All right. Honestly, you look like a Jackie Blumsack.
I've heard that before.
Like a Jackie Hacky sack. Holy shit. All right,
It's the harem pants.
Yeah. With a
low crotch.
No, it's the top. It's the color of a nutsack.
Who's nutsack?
Or potato sack. I mean, a lot of sack happening.
Pretty red sack.
Blum sack. All right. Blumkin. Jackie. You're battling. Have you ever battled before?
Not here, but yes.
Oh, shit. I don't mean demons, you fucking witch. She's like, no, Brian, before I got here. I did some voodoo shit. All right. Where you from?
I'm from LA.
All right, why are you trying to do this in front of all these guys? In front of these guys and Robin, and in front of your friend, in front of all your peers here. Why?
I think I can really whoop Amber's ass. You know, I'm ready to prove myself.
Fuck yeah, Jack! All right, well, let's beat this woman's ass you're trying to beat. Folks, make a laugh for Miss Amber Easton. Yes. 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 Guys, Amber, nice to meet you. What shit?
Oh, what the hell? I didn't know we were. Oh, sorry, my bad.
No.
Didn't know this was part of it.
If you,
she knows what to do around black men.
That was
a touch.
That was wild, Amber. Nobody's ever done that before. No physical contact. All right, Amber Easton, where you from? Guys, Amber, San Diego. All right, cool. And they didn't give you that same reaction, Jackie. Holy shit, you're in a hole already.
LA.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, all right. So why? How do you guys know each other?
We met in a stand-up comedy class.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that you're taking you're the top in the relationship. I like that.
I am.
Speaking for your lady, like I got this one.
We met in a class.
There, yeah. She likes it medium
Don't worry, I got it.
and a salad. I got you. Ordering for her. All right. So why did you say yes?
I just wanted to get her out of the house.
All right. Fun. Let's just do this thing. This is Amber. This is Jackie. Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Thank you, Amber. Guys, are we ready? This is San Diego versus LA. Jackie versus Amber. Let's go!
I don't want to insult Jackie's body type, but someone should. Jackie's built like Danny McBride. And that's the only bride she'll ever be. Her body's like a McFlurry machine, always busted.
When I first met Amber, I thought, damn, Owen Wilson's such a.
Wow.
When they were choosing who to have here tonight, Amber's name was at the very top of the list, and that list was labeled Mouthy Sixes.
The only list you're on is Descendants of the Holocaust. Jackie's high school burnt down in the Palisades. And she's okay, because her family's used to losing shit in ovens.
Amber's face actually melted off in the Altadena fire. That's why she looks like that. Amber's lips look kind of like two lifeboats floating away from each other.
I wouldn't see your lips if you didn't shave off your mustache. Jackie's parents are divorced, surprise, and it is her fault, just like her diabetes.
It's pre-diabetes.
So she has half-siblings, and Jackie, just because he's your half-brother doesn't mean it's not full incest.
Amber says half weird because she's from Carlsbad. Amber, your brother's in jail, so... Amber...
He should be. He should be, yeah. My brother.
All right, one more time for Jackie Blumsack, Amber Easton. Amber Easton, Jackie Blumsack. That was a weird injury time soccer thing that just happened right there. It was like a little after the bell, where it was just spitting facts, where she just outed her brother as being in jail.
Which I don't know. See, you keep missing the nigga facts. Like, you see, you touching us, good. We love jail. I do like that your brother's there.
We love jail.
We do.
I didn't get that one.
Carry on.
That is the email I didn't get.
Carrying on.
Is that an Atlanta thing?
I know my audience.
That must be an Atlanta thing, because you niggas love to talk about jail and in
Relax.
jail.
They like to get out. They say anything to get out. That's the problem. Maybe you're right. We don't like jail that much. But that was a good battle. I do love, of course, white on white crime. Two white women degrading each other, talking about her body type. That was real fun. I do have Ozempic, though. You said you're pre-diabetic, right?
Not anymore. I also have Ozempic.
Okay, look at you. It's not working. We may want to up that dosage. It was a good battle. I'm going to have to give it to Amber. And I do have your name tattooed on me.
What?
Ooh. The touch. I'm going to give it to Amber.
That's a question we're not going to get into. That is wild what just happened right there. All right.
I do it for Amber's. I'm not going to lie.
Do you?
Amber's across the border. Usually
Anyway,
good-looking
all
bitch.
right.
It is a slutty name. She's right.
Amber is a all right, guys, this is after the bell. After the bell, ladies. Ladies! All right, Frank, you just got back from Japan. You've been doing this for a little bit. International battler here. We did just lose somebody. Barbara Streisand's ex-husband, Robert Redford. So this is for her. Who do you like, Butch Lesbian or the Sundance?
This was both of you, great fucking job. A lot of you had really good wordplay. It was just solid back and forth. The Owen Wilson mouthy 6 line made me laugh very hard. Man, if I have to give it to somebody, I gotta give it to Amber Easton. You really took it away from me. It was just like watching horse girl versus a white girl that takes a hip hop class.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go over to Omid here. Who do you like, Amber Easton or this Louisville slugger right here?
This was a great
battle.
baseball.
It's a really good joke.
Jackie, your face-melting Altadena joke was very funny. Amber with the descendants of the Holocaust. I mean, that's just more of a fact, but you made it funny. Jackie kind of looks like a Silver Lake genie. You guys know what I'm talking about?
For real.
Jackie looks like she could make the shit out of a matcha, you know? Amber kind of looks like a hungover kindergarten teacher. Amber's face kind of reminds me of a Russian spa. Anybody else?
Yes.
Yeah, great battle. You know what? I'm going to go with Jackie. I thought Jackie had it for me.
All right. Drew Lynch.
Hey, guys. I thought it was a really good battle. I think you guys are both different types of lesbians. And it's important. It's a spectrum. I really liked Amber. It just felt like, I thought you guys both did a great
My bad, I was trying to get some lunch.
job. I really enjoyed the brother in jail line, Jackie, but it just felt like Amber kind of had a response for everything that he said on top of the jokes that she wrote. The half brother, full incest is something I wrote down. I thought that was really funny. I'm from the Midwest, so I wrote
Dude, you never go full incest.
never
you know
do it,
that.
man.
Never.
Even if it's the same. All right, here you go.
Even if it's dudes. All right. Anyway, let's just get into this. Who do you like here in Boys Don't Cry?
This is a great battle. I mean, I think that like Amber had it more consistently, more laughs and everything. The Holocaust joke, the fat jokes, diabetes. So I give it to, but I think Jackie's jokes were actually meaner because like calling her Owen Wilson, your face off, and, you can lose weight, but like she's making fun of your face, like your face, like it's so fucking mean, Like Amber actually looks like the mother who's jealous of how hot her daughter's getting, so she just kept giving her more food.
Yo, oh my God.
All right.
It's like Gretel's battling that witch from Hansel and Gretel.
Yeah,
I get it.
I give it to Amber, but I thought that Jackie was meaner. So
Jackie was meaner, but Robin is right. Just like in America, she doesn't get to vote. It's on you, audience. Who do you like? Do you like Jackie Blumsack? She's tough. Amber Easton? Not as much. Folks, make it loud for your first winner, Miss Jackie Blumsack! Hug each other! Wow. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. One more time for Amber Easton and Jackie Blumsack. Yeah! Battle! Battle! Battle. For battle. That was not the right music for what just happened, but all right. Let's get to this next battle. I'm excited. This is this guy's debut. He is a super fan here, and now he's battling. Make it loud for his Rose Battle debut, Mr. Ren Almiror. Wow. Yes. Yes.
Oh my God, Dad, what are you doing here?
I'm supposed to be asleep already.
This is crazy.
I saw this guy on my trip. No.
Oh, come on. You just got back from... He's Korean, Frank. That's racism. All right. All right. Ren, where are you from?
Born in Manila, but live in Van Nuys.
Oh, you're Filipino. Oh, he's not even
Filipino.
Korean, Frank. We're both being racist. Sorry about that. All right. Did you know he was Filipino, Robin?
I think if you can tell what Asian they are, it's actually more racist.
Oh, shit. All right. Ren, how do I say your name? Because I even say, like, pronouncing it feels like I'm saying it racist.
Yeah, Ren Florencio.
Oh, Florencio. Oh, they totally fucked this up. You gotta see what...
The donut. Yeah, Ren's Almirel.
What? Whatever. All right. Ren Almirel, everybody. So you're battling Patty McFaddy. Why are you doing this to him?
Well, Patty. So, ladies and gentlemen, I fully respect Patty. So, I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody.
He speaks a lot clearer than I thought he was going to.
You nailed all that English. That was crazy.
Yeah, I was very
didn't think
shocked.
you were going to, honestly.
I mean, he dresses like, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
You thought there was going to be an accent involved, though, you know?
No, he's dressed like the disease jaundice. All right.
Big banana.
Let's get to this guy from Arizona. Make it loud for Mr. Patty McFaddy. Yes. Yes. What up? Oh, man. All right. This is like a Sublime cover band versus a Journey cover band. This is a different cover band. Different parts of Orange County, yeah, like Long Beach and Irvine, clearly, yeah. If you know Orange County, but this crowd doesn't know anything. Anyway, all right, Patty, a lot has happened since you've been here, right? You battled a couple times. You were here when we had the Donnell Rawlings thing, and now you're battling Ren Almiror just to say some racist Asian things.
Fuck yeah.
Right. So why this one?
Because he has a small dick, that's why he has his fanny pack on. Yeah. Already.
I didn't know. I honestly didn't know you had dick phobia. That's a new one for me.
It is conveniently covering the dick part.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
I didn't notice that.
All right. This is your battle.
Everyone stare at its dick right now. I'm sorry.
All right. Let's not get it. All right. Let's.
It's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Relax.
Now we. All right. Let's just clear this up. Patty's battling this guy because he has a small penis, not because of who he is as a person. Not because who he is as a comic or anything like that. Not because he even knows him. Just because this man has a small penis. Now we know the background. Are we ready for this? One round is 3 jokes. Ren, Patty, who's going first?
You can go first.
You got this?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Let's roast!
I got ADHD, and I'm going to do a Guam Felix impression. Guam Felix. He reads. As of February, Patty had Nick Cannon numbers. 7 kids, 4 baby mamas. It's breeding rabbits. But that's not a family tree. That's a gangbang bracket. And Patty's out here spreading seed. Even Nick's rabbit said, McFaddy, you're reckless with raw cock. At this rabbit rate today, 14 kids, 8 baby mamas. Forget condoms. Patty needs lifetime membership to child support court.
Are you done? Fuck. I can't fucking stand this guy. I mean, look at him. He fucking dress your age, bro. Fucking. I know. This is my nice shirt. This is my nice shirt. No, Ren is a very special man in my heart. And just want to let you know that he's fucking retarded for how long his jokes take and barely got any laughs. So, what the fuck is that shit, bro? Next, it's going to be like an hour. Ready to go.
That was good. 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 In Patty's viral battle, he got wrecked by Donnell Rawlings. Chewed up, spit out, and booed off stage. That wasn't lose yourself. That was the internet's biggest loser. Donnell didn't just boo. He sunned him. Who's your daddy, Patty?
Who's her daddy, Patty? Who's her daddy, Patty? Who's her daddy, Patty?
Okay.
He's still not done. Hold on.
Here we go. Here we go.
Fuck.
Here we go. It makes sense, though. It makes sense. It does. Because Patty himself said his petite white mom always loved BBC.
BBC. BBC.
Keep going. Go on. What the fuck? Ren's fucking. So. No, I'd like to introduce you guys to the fucking Filipino. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. Filipino Benjamin Franklin. Ren got his nose broken when he was a kid because he fucking talks too much. You guys learned that shit tonight. His fucking hairline is receding because he's fucking tired of hearing his mouth talk. He's wearing a fucking Laker onesie. What the fuck is that shit? I know I look fucking super gay up here too, so you know. No, but Ren's fucking stupid. So next.
Good one, good one.
2 hours later.
Last joke. Last joke. On top of that, Patty was 300 toxic pounds thanks to his junkie mom and has nuclear claustrophobia. That's not a biography. That's a Pornhub smack stepmom compilation. He's scared of fallout shelters. He's scared of fallout shelters. He is. At 300 pounds, the hatch was no match, just snatch.
One more.
Oh my goodness.
One more. And when the nukes choke, Donnell won't.
What the
He's
fuck's
the
Donnell
only
when you need
Patty
his ass?
melt down he'll never live through. Thank you. Thank you.
This guy's fucking really, dude. No. Ren looks like every fucking background character in Street Fighter game. Ren, you know, it's weird. I was looking at his YouTube channel, and he has videos of cute kitties wrestling. He has videos of cute dogs fighting. What's next? Fucking kids? What's going on with that shit? Fucking pedophile.
Yeah. Got me. You got me.
What the fuck?
Thank you. Thank you.
Ren Amaral. Patty McFaddy. Patty McFaddy. Ren Amaral. All right. Yes. One more time, everybody. We went through a lot. But to be honest, I don't know which one of you knows more English. I couldn't understand a lot of it, but you speak English in subtitles. That's crazy. I don't even know how that happened up here. Mexico.
Very, very hard to watch. Not because of the outfits, just because of the things that were coming out of their mouths. To be honest, you could have, what is it? Patty
McFaddy.
You could have literally said one joke, and you would have won. And when you first started, I thought you were doing all three of your jokes first, like just in a row. That wasn't it, huh? You were just writing.
Tag two punches.
Yeah. You didn't do, and also don't disrespect Guam like that. That was not what Guam does. Not at all. But however, I do respect that you did write jokes. I don't know what this nigga did. You didn't write anything. You saw this nigga back there dressed like this. Matter of fact, he was dressed like this at the last Netflix is a Joke Festival. You knew he was going to... Anyways, I'm going to give it to the Asian.
No. He didn't write jokes. He wrote haikus.
A haiku was 757. Those were long as shit. They
he
were not
was just
haikus.
writing and trying to get to it was crazy what happened up here.
It was. That was MLA format, actually. Each joke, goddamn, had to open it. Anyways.
You gotta edit, Ren.
Mike Lord.
Dude. My mom pissed me off so fucking bad. Oh my god, bro. Like, first thing first, two things are happening simultaneously with this one thing. But I told her a billion fucking times that I don't want other people making my fucking food. Oh my god. And then it's like, she just don't take it serious. Like, it's just... And I called her just to ask like where she's at, just checking in on lunch. She's at work. Okay, no big deal. Want me to have Danielle to make it? After 1,000 times I said no one make my fucking food. I said, no, I'm good. And then she just fucking just has her make my food. And then I have to play Mr. Nice Guy. Oh! What really pisses me off is the fact that I tell her a billion times. That's what pisses me off. Regardless if you don't like it, if you don't take it serious or not, like, stop. It's my fucking decision. I don't want people making my food. If you don't care about it, cool. Have people make your food. But me, I just don't want that. Point blank. Respect that. Holy fuck. It is that fucking, like, oh man. I straight up tell her no, and then it just, like, does it anyways. Like, why? I don't understand. It's like she just wanna piss me off. It's fucking crazy. And I don't even think it's that. I just find it, I think she just thinks it's a stupid reason. And I think it's like, I don't care. I don't want people making my food. Point blank. It makes me feel a type of way. Respect that. See, now I'm all pissed off. And it's like, and it's all because of you. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh. It's crazy, bro. No, 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 no. Like, she's known that for years. Like, what the fuck? And you know what's funny, though? Now I'm the asshole, because someone was just trying to make me food. No, dude. People just don't handle criticism very well, and that's why I simply avoid eating people's food. Because if I don't like it, now I feel obligated not to say anything because I'm gonna hurt your feelings. And I fucking hate that. That's like censoring me, and I don't like that. I want to speak my fucking mind. So that's why I just simply avoid eating other people's food. Because I'm going to say something. And people just don't handle honesty very well. And my mom knows that. She knows I fucking despise it. And she does it anyway, after a million fucking times. God.
I mean, if you could not give it to anyone, we could do that. But I'm gonna just give it to the Filipino man.
I'm gonna go to, all right, Omi, because I know you want to talk about this. Who'd you like, Ren or Stimpy?
Honestly, this happens rarely, but it happens. It was so bad I liked it, you know? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it's just bad and you're just so grateful that you are you and you are you guys. And you get to experience this, and it was so bad. It was so bad. But I wanted more, more, more. I mean, both of you look fucking weird.
Yes.
This looks like the remake of The Karate Kid in some terrible universe. I mean, Patty looks like he roofies drinks at Thanksgiving. Red looks like the key maker from The Matrix. Is anybody? It was so bad. It was so bad that I loved it. I loved every second of it. I can't wait to see what people on YouTube say about this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Because like fucking Mexico said, Patty, dog, all you had to do was tell a joke. And Ren over here just fucking poetried the fuck out of you for no reason. Dressing like the oldest Make-A-Wish at a fucking Laker game. Well, I don't know what you're dying from, Ren, but I hope you make it. It was so bad. But again, so good. Loved every second of it. Do it again. Great job, everybody. Nobody wins. Congrats.
For real. This is really bad. Yeah.
Mike, this
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, which one of these cars in Fast and Furious do you like?
You know what? This is. They're gonna clip this, put this online. You're both gonna be headlining fucking comedy Denver Comedy Works in fucking no time. This is so goddamn painful. Patty, you look like you have a favorite niece. Ren, you look like the CEO of Panda Express after he retires. You know what I mean? He's like, I sold it all. Now I'm fucking bottom stage at the Lakers. This is
dressed like a banana laffy.
I know, this is crazy. You, fuck, dude. I don't know, man. I would be scared if it was just me and either of you guys in a bathroom. You know what I mean? Like, if I was pissing and I looked in the mirror and you walked up behind me, I'd be like, fuck! Something's gonna happen, I'm not gonna like it. Yeah, no one wins. I think we all win. I think the internet wins.
All right, Drew. Which one of these sushi chefs at Yoshinoya do you like?
That was tough. I'm inspired though. Ren, you're the first Filipino I've seen with closed-toed shoes.
Damn. Shit.
And Patty, you're like the pro skater on Tony Hawk that you're upset you unlocked. You're like, I worked so hard for this. I think you guys both have hard drives.
Damn.
And Patty, you know, because of the child stuff, and then Ren, because you're Asian, so every drive is hard. These are the jokes, folks. We missed them this round.
Oh
so,
my God, you ate
so I thought that I like the poetry angle. I like that. So, you know, if you can, I mean, I think you get points if you confuse everyone. So I think I'm gonna go with Ren on this. That's mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
More Ren. All right. Which one of these two dads you see at Disney who don't have any children do you like?
It's like a guy who's anti-vax and the guy who made COVID, you know?
Oh, that's fucked up.
I've never seen somebody more prepared versus less prepared in my life. I mean, this is a rare case where Ren, they're laughing at you purely because you're Asian. Like it would not be funny if he wasn't Asian doing this. Everything about like your clothes are yellow face, the whole thing is very Asian.
Wow.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying as an Asian person, I felt that I am also laughing at my dad acting that way.
Fresh off the banana boat.
I think it's like Ren was so bad with his 9,000 jokes, and then the fact that Patty was worse after that was just, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was almost like, what would you have said if he didn't do 9 jokes? You know? So anyway, I don't know. I was just kind of baffled by the whole thing. I think we all lost. So that's what I have to say about it.
Yeah. It's tough, man. You know, It was a really powerful episode we had with Donnell, but then Patty just keeps proving Donnell right. Just keeps making us look bad, Patty.
We may owe that nigga an apology.
Yeah.
One more joke. One more joke. One more joke.
Patty, you can't say though this time.
We have to have one joke. Let's even have one.
No, we're kidding.
We know. We liked it. As an audience, we really dug it. Thank you, Firing Squad. Thank you. Please don't do that to us ever again. All right. Who do we like, audience? Do we like Ren Amorell? Damn right. Damn right. Or Patty McFadden. Folks, his first battle, his first win. Ren Amorell! Hug each other, you two. Come on! Yes! No physical contact till after the battle. Original material only. Thank you, Ren.
After party at Ren's liquor store.
We all know HelloFresh, they're the best, and guess what? They're even better now that they've doubled their entire menu! Get steak and seafood recipes delivered every week to your door. Easy to make. Make dinner in less than 30 minutes. Make your wife, your husband, your kids happy. The best way to cook just got better. Go to HelloFresh.com/RBL10FM and get 10 free meals plus a free item for life. 1 per box with an active subscription. Free meals are applied as a discount on the first box. New subscribers only, varies by plan.
Hey.
That's HelloFresh.com/RBL10FM for 10 free meals plus a free item for life.
At the end of every battle, we shit.
Dude, I just found out Ren's 29 years old.
It's crazy. They look like heroin dealers in like different eras.
Same neighborhood.
One selling opium, one selling fentanyl. You know what I mean? Just heroin. All right. Let's get to this next battle. I've heard a lot of good things. Ladies first. Make it loud for Miss Atlanta Penman. Atlanta! Yes! Woo! Atlanta Penman, everybody. Lana?
Lana.
Lana, my bad. Miss Penman.
You're good.
All right, bet. Woo. Lana, everybody, make it loud.
Hello.
All right.
Yeah. Thanks, Mom. Miss most of it.
Boots are made for kicking ass. All right, where you from?
Boots were meant for marching. Spring Valley.
Oh shit, you guys are.
Not Spring Valley. The Valley.
Oh, the Valley. Okay,
Yeah,
they said
yeah,
Spring
yeah.
Valley. I was like, we're
Yeah.
from San Diego. All right, the Valley. You're battling Pete Getty. Why are you doing this?
We met on the beach actually, like a few years ago on the sand, and then he's an alleged comic, so he felt like the right person to battle and asked if he wanted to be down. So yeah.
Is this a fucking date?
No. Don't do too much.
All right, I mean, we met on the bench. We're just kind of wanted to take him here and fucking crush him. All right. Let's see how you guys get down. Heard a lot of good things. Make it loud. Pete Getty. Yes. Fuck yes. I love it. All right. Guys, Pete Getty. All right, Pete. How'd you guys meet on this beach?
I was feeding my dog a cheeseburger.
Okay. All right. Doing that cool white guy thing. I got a
cool
dog.
white guy thing. Yeah.
What guys do when they have dogs and they let the dogs like go to the girls,
Yeah,
you know?
and you fell for it.
Yeah.
Does this guy live on the beach?
Close.
Yeah.
Anyway, I thought you already died, Robert Redford, but let's talk about it. All right. Why are you battling her? Why'd you say yes?
She asked, and any opportunity to hang out with her, come on, she's hot.
My boy. All right, this is a fucking date. This is wild. All right. Anyway. All right. There's going to be so many fun jokes about you guys after this. All right. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
You got this?
Yeah.
Folks, make it loud for these lovers, huh? This is Lana Penman. Pete Getty, let's go!
Give it up for Pete, everybody. Pete, a file. Pete is a perverted retard who makes short films. What's your next project? What's Eating Gilbert Rape? Also, he can only make short films because that's all his bus can fit.
Oh, give it up for Lana. I met her on the beach and took her home that night. You see she has a mushroom tattoo on the outside of her thigh. That's to warn guys about the fungus on the inside of her thighs.
Pete, you look like Hollywood fentanyl Hunter Biden impersonator, so. All right, so Pete's guitar hangs on his living room wall as decor. He's just like his guitar, hung, but doesn't know how to use it.
Pete.
The USSR Gerald Fitzgerald is I'm sorry, I fucked that up. Gerald R. Ford is the largest naval ship in the world. It can hold over 4,500 seamen, but that is nothing compared to Lana's mouth.
Right. Peter Pansexual, give it up for him, because he's gay. All right, so he has this beautiful German Shepherd. It's his best friend. His name is Krieger. And the more that I got to know Pete, I realized that he named Krieger after his favorite thing to say to his black victims.
Shut up, bitch. That's what I say. Give it up for give it up for Selena Gomez. Lana's dad died, and she was very sad because that was one person she would never get to blow.
Thank you.
Oh, come on. Lana Penman, Pete Getty.
They
Pete
did fuck.
Getty. Lana
They did
Penman.
fuck.
All right, this was wild. I literally saw this woman's nipples get hard throughout that whole battle.
Very uncomfortable.
Was insane. And I don't ever point that type of shit out, but this was... She made a joke about how big his dick is.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And that's like...
just like his guitar just hung as shit.
By the way, that's how I knew she wrote that joke. I was like, a woman wrote that fucking joke. Like, now I know Pete's got a big dick, and now I'm impressed.
Yeah, right. Pete.
Yeah, shit. Pete's the man. Anyway, go ahead, Max.
He's gay.
He's still fucked.
You're gay too.
I didn't say that. Why am I? I'm gay on Tuesday. I'm gay on Tuesday. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, we're both. Yeah. Well, mainly you.
Well, yeah, that was uncomfortable. Not only do I know now this white nigga probably has a bigger dick than me, he also won. He beat the pretty girl. But my vote doesn't count, so I'm gonna give it to you. Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead when you get home tonight, Pete.
All right, Robin, I'm gonna start with you. Who would you like at Silver Linings Playbook on Univision?
Pete, do you have Asian writing on your sleeve, on your shirt? There's like Asian letters
Yeah, it's
on
from
it?
Thai.
Oh my God.
I think the only Thai he should talk about is the news that he should use.
It's like you and Ren switch clothes. I mean, this battle, I can't believe that Pete was. I expected to like the other one more, but Pete. Lana reminds me of like Eminem, where it's like trying not to smile ever, you know, and she's like kind of telling the jokes really confidently. Oh, here it comes. All right, and then as the battle went on and she wasn't getting as much laughs, it kind of started like shaking a little bit, which I thought was very funny. So did you guys have? I don't know if you guys dated or something. This battle is very confusing for me, but I guess I give it to.
They
Pete
fuck.
If I had to give it to somebody.
Ooh, okay. Frank is fucking chomping at the bit. Hold on here, Drew. Frank is chomping at the bit. No, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna let Frank go here. All right, Frank.
Yo.
Who'd you like? Who'd you like? That character from The Hangover, or every girl who takes the morning after pill?
This was like a battle between a guy and the girl he didn't call back. This feels like you blocked her on everything, and she was like, "This is the only way I can get him on the same stage."
Yeah.
This is crazy, because you know what's going to happen is we're all going to vote that you're going to win, and she's going to be like, "I can't believe you won. I guess I'll fuck you again."
Yeah!
That is crazy. Doc, I don't want to be gross, but Doc, she didn't wear a bra and her nipples are pierced. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to fucking seal the deal.
Frank, you're married.
And she dressed up for you, bro.
Just want to point that out. Anyway, Drew.
Lana, thanks for letting us crash your Sierra.
Wow.
I just thought it was weird that I thought it was weird that you threw around that he was gay a lot, but you also had sex with him. Every time you're like he's gay, I was like, well, you had sex with a gay guy. And
That's my type.
I don't know, it just makes me feel like I have a chance, you know? So I don't know. I like the fungus joke. I did, Pete. I really like that, and I believed it more so. So I think I'm gonna give it to Peter. Peter.
Ooh, all right. All right, I mean, who do you like, Dan Cook or his wife?
Great. Wow. No, Lana does look like she's missed a couple shifts at Hot Topic to be here, so. Pete kind of looks like a more racist Mel Gibson. You know what I'm talking about?
Damn, more racist. That's crazy.
Or the David Beckham of pickleball. Yeah. And he's definitely told Lana to get out of the kitchen. I don't know. Pickleball joke. You know, Lana, we were rooting for you, girl. And Pete just came out there fucking swinging that big hog of his and fucking throwing haymakers
We all
around.
know that now, Pete.
And I love that, Lana, you thought, like, I'm going to say that he's got a big kid.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, great battle. I mean, the dog at the beach thing fucking works every time, bro. Pew. Gotta give it to Pete. Good job, man.
Sweet. So everybody went here. All right. Man, this is fucking awful. Because this is gonna be bad for you. All right, everybody. Who do you like? Do you like Miss Penman? Yes. Pete? Now there's. It beat me to the punch. We have another candidate. This doesn't happen often, but you guys get to vote on the third candidate. Pete's dick.
Pete with the Peter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make it loud. Pete's dick. Pete's dick. Hug each other, you two. One more time for
Hug the dick.
Pete, everybody.
Hug the dick, bitch.
Getty. Pete, big dick, Getty.
Hug the dick, bitch.
Lana. Wow. Did you just whip it out? Oh, real? Okay, all right. What?
Probably girthy.
I don't. Bring it back out here, Pete. I got to see this thing.
He said he plays the guitar, not a ukulele, so.
One more time for Pete and Lana, everybody. Pete, large penis Getty versus Lana, pin 15. All right. Let's go to the last battle here. We're looking for the best undercard because our undercard champ is now rising in weight class like Terrence Crawford, Andrew Stroud, and going to the main event. So we're doing a tournament. We're looking for the best undercard. All right. Let's meet the able-bodied guy first. All the way from Atlanta, make it loud for Mr. Jonathan Hollis. Yes. Yes. Heard you're
Yes.
playing Kang again. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's my boy. All right, welcome back, John. How you been?
Oh, I've been doing good.
Yeah. He really sounds like that.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Like Cory Booker. You know
Wrong
him.
light skin.
Yeah. What do you think about your man here from Atlanta?
Cool, man. Cool. What you want me to say about the nigga, man?
I just want you to do something, man. God damn it.
My tummy hurt.
I know. All right. All right, so John, you're in this tournament. You got paired up against Elias Zapata. Why are you trying to go to hell?
Ableism. I love it.
Okay.
I real talk, I fuck with Elias. Guy turned his life around. He was in a jail. He got shot. Went to jail. Was a gang member. Then he turned everything around. So I gotta give it to him.
First of all, how dare you disrespect him? There's no was. When you're in, you don't get out. Shit. He tried to get out, but he didn't. It wasn't successful. Folks, make it loud. Shot 12 times, my man. Elias Zapata! Zapata! You gonna help him out? What's up? Damn, my man's got switches on the back. That's crazy. What up, Crip?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What up, man? All right, how many times have you shot again?
12.
Guys, 12 times. Make it loud.
12 times. With a 4-5, right?
Yeah.
Don't clap for that shit.
Yeah.
That's why that nigga was so heavy. You picking him up, all that lead in him. I'm sorry. My bad. It just looked like y'all niggas was struggling.
I'm a paperweight.
No, that was a good
when
joke.
when you saw Charlie Kirk get killed, you're like, not built like me. Not built like me.
Okay, that was dark.
I took 12. Then they can't take one.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you. All right.
Mexicans work harder. That's why.
Mexican. You guys, this is funny. All right. It's 5 jokes, right? Oh, is it 3? Goddamn right. This is Mexicans and black people. Elias, why'd you say yes to this?
I mean, I ain't seen my man in a minute. We got separated on a little short bus trip. He was licking the window. I turned around. I turned back around. He was gone. So it's like, I'm glad I got him here now, man. I missed you, bro. I missed you.
Hey, you too, man.
Yeah. A white woman was chasing him, but that's just it's just another one of those Jonathan jokes. All right, let's get to this thing. Last battle of the night. Who's going first?
I go first.
My man. Folks, battle. Come on. Jonathan, Elias, last battle of the night. Let's rock.
Jonathan has a body of somebody who was raised on hot dog water and blue cheese dressing. But he still dreamt of being a starting quarterback as a kid, which is crazy as fuck because it looks like somebody intercepted his hairline and they running for a touchdown right now.
How do you look like Mario and the card?
Let's go.
Hey, real talk. Elias is a trailblazer. He invented 2 different ways to be bad at stand-up.
Who knew autistic kids were so mean? Oh, shit, man.
It's just true.
No, his comedy career, just like his hair and my legs, got one thing in common. No growth in years.
Elias is so Mexican, he won't eat pussy unless it's wrapped in a tortilla. He says he likes his women crazy, proving that he never met a bullet he could dodge.
Look, my man is so almost black. The only BLM he supports and demands is bacon and light mayo. But he did help me up the stairs earlier, which is probably the blackest he's felt in a minute.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid.
Oh fuck! I like that one.
Don't be mad because our music is good. All right. Elias loves going to the gym. He loves going to the gym. Here's a list of his favorite exercises: pull-ups, lat pull-downs, seated dips, seated curls, seated lateral raise, seated dumbbell press, seated treadmill.
Two of the best we got. Two of the best we got in the undercard division. Jonathan Hollis, Elias Cepeda. Come on now. That's fun stuff. This was fun, man. It's probably the best battle of the night. Can you give us something on this one?
I do find it funny your legs don't work. I went to the military and you did it. Well, did that happen after prison or before prison?
What's that?
Your legs.
Before prison. I
Before
got shot when I was
prison.
18.
Oh, okay.
I went to prison at 21.
Gotcha. Nigga didn't learn after getting shot. Anyway.
I got shot again after getting shot.
Okay. So I'm gonna go easy on you. I'm gonna give it to Atlanta. You did when you were consistent. I think it's hilarious. You have a lisp and a deep voice. Never heard that before. Nigga sound like a mature 6-year-old. But I'm gonna give it to you one tonight, brother.
Jonathan sounds like what I imagine Pete's dick sounds like. Shit. Deep voice, lisp, shit.
Works on white women.
Yeah. Fucks Latinas, yeah. Has a dog, if eats cheeseburgers too. Anyway, who do you like, Omid? Drake and Degrassi or Drake's Aura?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Great battle. Great way to end the night. Great way to end the night. You both look like you wrote your jokes in crayons. I don't know.
It was chalk.
Yeah, one or the other. Elias, have you ever come out with a stand-up special called Bullet Points?
Yeah, right.
I got to give it 2-1. I think Jonathan had the Mario Kart joke and the seated treadmill joke at the end, and then Elias, you had the bacon and light mayo joke. For me, I got to go Jonathan on this, if it matters, if we get to pick. Thank you. Next.
That was polite as shit.
That was crazy. All right, Frank. I know you got a lot. Let's go.
I mean, this was very, very good. I love this battle. Jonathan, you do sound like you have both parents. Elias.
Shouldn't be a diss, but fuck.
Elias, from one Mexican to another, Viva La Rampa. So dumb.
La Rampa. How dare
I liked all of it. Elias, the light mayo joke really fucking got me. I don't know why that made me laugh so hard, because you look at him and you're like, he does ask for light mayo.
He does look like that.
Jonathan.
Low calorie.
Jonathan, the Mario joke really fucking hit it hard for me. You had one flub in the middle, and then the last joke, the seated treadmill, was great. I just think it took a little bit longer to get there, and I just think I got Elias 2-1 for you. So I'm gonna go with Elias on this one. Yeah.
Viva La Rampa. Okay. Damn, took you a little longer, and you got them legs. That's fucked up. All right. See, they don't really know math.
Our legs are the same size, dog. What are you talking about?
That's not good what I mean. Anyway, whatever. Who do you like, Sonic or Knuckles?
Who's who?
Drew?
I think you guys are both different types of disabled, and that really complicates things. And, you know, I support both camps. You know, Elias is lower than Jonathan's voice. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know. I think Jonathan, I really liked the Mario Kart joke was great. I thought a lot of your rebuttals for the music is good. I thought that was really, really great. Elias, I really loved a lot of your responses when you I appreciated that you guys both had good like respect for each other and that a lot of the jokes were clean. I appreciated this battle a lot, but I think I give the edge to Jonathan.
Ooh. All right, Robin, it's on you. I'm going to this crowd if we're gonna go to overtime.
I said this last time to Jonathan, but you do sound like the chocolate rain guy. I just can't get over that. You guys actually both sound like the other person should sound. Is that right?
I figured.
I'm like so confused when I don't look
By the
up.
way,
like,
and look, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
and
like,
look,
he's got waves.
Yeah, and it's also like, oh, this guy got shot and went to jail. I'm like, oh, which one? Oh, that guy? Oh,
that's...
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Horribly miscast.
I'm sorry.
They both feel like Kaepernick, right? Like this guy's, like half black, and this guy's already kneeling. But anyway.
Yeah. Half black and half. All right. Okay.
No,
All right. Great battle. I give it to. You guys were both great. I give it to Jonathan slightly, but it was just a great battle. Mario Kart joke was my favorite, and also bad at stand-up. I think is hilarious. So
it's so funny.
But I give it to Jonathan.
This was so fun. All right, audience, this is on you. Are we going to overtime, or is there a definitive winner? Who do you like? Do you like Jonathan Holland? They like you, John, or Elias. Gotta be honest, you guys made it a little louder for Mr. Jonathan Holland! Hug each other, you two! Come on! Make it loud for these two. Our last battle tonight, Jonathan, my man Elias, my boy. Make it loud, y'all. Come on. Battle! Love it. And keep it going for Robin Tran, Drew Lynch, my boy Frank Castillo, Omid Singh. Check these guys out online by Hater Mexico. We'll see you guys next Tuesday. We love you.
Come on, give it up for Brian Moses, everybody.
He wasn't even worth the trouble.
You serious? Okay.
Call the YMCA.
Okay. Rampage time.
And the winner by knockout in the Navy. I gotta go on vacation. I hear you. And the winner by knockout in the Navy. I gotta go on vacation. I hear you.
the hell? Dog, oh my god. Fucking pissing me off. Seriously, dude? There's one. Two more. contested, bro. This is crazy. Oh, just let me. That's so fucking annoying. Holy come on! Just yank me. It's so crazy, bro. They can just walk up to me and pull me out of the tank. Like it's just fucking nothing. Dude. Reloading, it's so stupid. Fucking pushing me. gotta try that last one in the city. The one I kept failing on this morning.
You'll need to turn on location services for that. Want to turn it on just this once? I don't know where you are, but you can show me.
What the fuck? Yeah, like what the fuck? Damn mission! I took off all my armor. That's crazy, dude. I need a bulletproof car. shotgun is fucking insane.
Get his license. You know who I am. Watch the pain I'm burning you. Watch it, asshole! I don't deserve it. Hold on and read it.
Fuck you know, man. Where did all of you guys come from? Just leave it alone, dude. Girl, you did not fall on the ground. That's crazy. I was going so fast, and you just opened that door and just. I hate this one, dude. This one's super unbalanced. Bro, like, oh my god, that's stupid. Oh my god, bro. This is wrong, Jesus. Why is it so fucking mental? Oh. So stupid how this shit is set up. I didn't even see him. Bro, get in the fucking car, you dumbass. Finally. Yeah! You fucking motherfucker. Oh, yes. Oh. Fucking motherfucker, dude. Got the hard one out of the way. Like, bitch, I wasn't talking to your ass. What the fuck? Get me out of here, man. Is there no more gang violence? No, I guess. Or do I have to get them all? Maybe I have to get them all and then they'll stop. Maybe that's the reward. Fuck yeah, dude. Get me out of here, bro. And I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna save the game. So I don't have to do that shit ever again. You fucking bitch. It's good to be back. Good to be back. Oh yes. Home sweet home. Oh yeah, we're saving the game, boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Game saved. Alrighty, 10 more of those collectibles. like, bitch, I wasn't talking to you.
It's my car, idiot.
big ass truck. You can't climb the stairs. Did he not just no? Get out of the fucking car, bruh. I gotta wait, dude. That is so stupid. Ugh. Really? Wait a minute. $50 out of 100. Alright, that's crazy. Okay, let's load back in. Nicely. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Do you want something else to add to your... Aww. Yeah, I'll take a medium fry. I'll do that. Please and thank you.
Jesus, you're mental.
Hey, youth man, big trouble. Be quiet. Hey, my God.
No way I just did that first try. Oh my, thank you. Dang. Oh my god, I got that my first try? Dude, no fucking way. Oh, dude, that's wicked. That felt so good. First try. Dude, I thought that was gonna be the hardest one.
You a Beavers fan? My palm. You a Beavers fan? My palm.
Fuck yeah. Eight out of 20. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, bro. 3 Rampage first try, and the hardest one too, first try. That's so sick, dude.
V, get off me.
I'm gonna get you.
Okay.
Hell no.
Dude, I don't even know.
You nearly killed me.
Yes, dude. I'm on a roll right now. I will save the game.
Guns out, dog.
You're dead boy now. Hey, look, man, big trouble.
There's no need to feel
Hey,
down.
youth man, big trouble. Here you come now.
Guns help, though. Guns don't kill people.
You tried to kill me!
That is correct, Jojo.
Dude, they just come piling and then they just have to hit me instead of just pulling up in front of me. Anyway. Just whatever.
You ever been down south? I got an inch.
I'm not walking. I'm gonna get you.
You want a brick?
I'm gonna get you.
I got anything you want.
Okay.
damn pool.
Young man. There's no need to feel bad. In the Navy. Where's my damn ruler? Dipshit piece of trash.
Watch it. Oh!
Go.
Watch it.
Young man. Go. All the YMCA. Right, got you there. Run you out.
Where's my damn pool? Nice sticks, baby. Where's my damn pool? I'm gonna get you.
Get out my face, Mr. Bitch. You don't want none of this.
I'm gonna get you.
Get the fuck out of the way.
big tough Yankee boy.
You want the chainsaw, gringo? You want the chainsaw, gringo? You gonna be brave man.
see the food. Thank you.
Remote